I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life.
Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough Moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated this?
no
way. Last serious.
Town on deck. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the
don't
trees
miss
go.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh! What's up, everybody? This is consecutive streaming day number 880, and what a banger day this is. 120 days away from 1,000 is kind of crazy, actually. I have to say, it's kind of crazy. We're here for the Super B Cup, which is the premier competition in Warcraft 3 right now. It is $17,500. It is a lot of money, and we have offline finals. Let's go. Very cool that we have this competition. Yesterday was a great start with some people overperforming, some people underperforming. They are performing. Today we're gonna have an additional show match as well, which 1-0 versus Kaho, which is basically the rematch of the Taigu Grand Final. Let's see if they can recreate the magic. But we start things with an Orc Mirror. Ice Orc yesterday almost beat 1-0 on map 1. But then the regular dominance by 1-0 was assumed once again. We also have a banger match of 1-0 versus Moon. And usually this should be a foregone conclusion because 1-0 is really freaking good versus Night Elf, and Moon is not that good versus Undead, but 1-0 is struggling. He lost the Taigu Grand Final 3-0 to Kaho. And to be fair, he should have been eliminated earlier the tournament by Life, where he was up against match points and turned the series around. So, can Moon, the third player of the Night Elf Triumvirate, do some damage here today? We then got the best, by far, Night Elf versus Orc in the world. I changed my opinion yesterday that Focus is the best Orc versus Night Elf player in the world because he can't deal with Dryads. Lin can deal with everything, judging from yesterday's performance versus Life. He swept Life out of the scene, dude. That wasn't even close. I was not a huge fan of Night Elf versus Orc, and then we get a lot of Night Elf versus Orc. I am so stoked for this match today, because it's the best Orc versus Night Elf. It's the best Night Elf versus Orc. Both have some pretty cool new ideas. They love how, I love how they respond to each other. And this is gonna be the highlight of the day personally. Also, Life. Hopefully on a redemption arc. Yesterday, he picked the brown player color, and I said he picked that player color because he played like shit. Life can do so much better. Medusa the gamer. Today, redemption arc versus Chaemiko? I don't know. Chaemiko is the big underdog. The bartender against the vice world champion, basically. But let's see. The past couple of matches were relatively close. Chaemiko there did a lot more than many people expected. And so we'll see what it is today. Hype! B-Cup. Super B-Cup. That will be Neo sucking the pipe. That is really sad. Speaking of really sad, there was a person coming into the chat today, and I pick him out now as an example. It is Maras_97. Maras is very passionate. Maras is very vocal. He wants the humans to do good. And that is totally fair. Maras comes in the chat. I know Maras for a long time now. He's here in the chat for a long time. He comes in the chat saying, a lot of orcs and elves. in general, nothing wrong with that statement. That is quite a few Night Elves and it is quite a few Orcs. But, of course, subtext matters. And what Maras is trying to say is, this game is super fucking imbalanced, where are the humans? So, how about we be a bit more positive today, as I see other people in the same vein. Hello, Goody. Greetings to Sweden. How about, instead of shitting on the other races, you support your own players? How about we try like that spin? How about you come to the chat saying, let's go Chaemiko, represent the humans? Be more pro than against. We can do that. We can do that. Support your favorite players. Like I do. Pro-lifer for life. Exactly, Nazi. You are, again, as so often, as pretty much always, a role model for everyone else. That is no surprise to no one that knows you. But let's see. How about we go all in on the hate instead? Isn't there enough hate in the world, Mr. Fallen? Isn't there enough hate? We don't have to add... Well, sometimes we do. But, hey, I identify as a crow now. So, we're pro-elf as well. We'll see what they're able to do later. First, though, we go into an Orc mirror where we have a big favorite and we have a big underdog. We have our War 3 champion in focus, who underperformed yesterday. Big time. Big time. He was up against Kaho. He played his usual self. And he owned against bears. And then Kaho thought, okay, if you own my bears, how about we play some dryads? And Focus said, huh? What? And couldn't find an answer. And then he was 3-1. The first time in forever that it wasn't a 3-2 result. So Focus underperforming there a little bit. Today, it is time for Focus to catch up, to find his stride again. And he's up against Ice Orc, who is the underdog in this entire tournament. It was actually quite surprising to see him qualify. Now, can Ice Orc surprise us like he did yesterday in game 1? And can Focus catch his stride again? Well, well, well. Focus on the left-hand side in the red. We got Ice Orc in the blue. It is one of these times where, like, every map win for Ice Orc is probably an upset. But this is a mirror match, so everything can happen. Oh, I don't know how to properly pronounce your name, but thank you, Lashzar. So hyped for the matches today. Thank you back to Warcraft team. I had a debilitating OCD, which I now have under control, but I just wanted to say how much you guys helped me with the streams. What you guys do goes way beyond entertainment. That goes straight to the heart, my man. Or person. Very, very cool that we're a positive influence on you. Love that. Keep it under control. Keep it control. You got map control now. Keep it. Maybe expand even. That is indeed positivity. That we need to find the right temperature for this weekend that is coming. We got Focus with the Blade Master. We got a Farseer on Ice Orc side. And we saw yesterday already. Hey, Mr. Apeman. We've seen him yesterday as well. Banger games by Mr. Apeman. Hopefully you had a wonderful morning. You're coming in for the first map of the day in Super B Cup. And we see Focus on a redemption arc for now. Yesterday, Focus lost to Kaho. Today, his mission is melt the Ice Orc. Ice Orc already with a couple of losses here. Grunt down, Headhunter down. Focus is angry. And starts in with level 2.2. That's quite nice. Oh! He wanted to last hit this grunt by attacking the creeps, but that was just a second too late. I would say this is still a banger opener. I have more replays if there's community cast later. We'll see how fast the games are, Mr. Ape Man. Just send them, send them, send them. I got one community replay already that is by Sharky that has priority because he sent it yesterday already. But otherwise, we might have some time. Now, how can Ice Orc recover? He lost the Grunt that's supposed to tank, but it doesn't really matter because he got Wolves to tank. Focus, reading the creep route really nicely. Tech is more or less the same. Damage items not outstanding just yet. So I wonder what these late game armies are. Or will we even reach the late game? So far, town portal. Yo, I talked about map control before. This is a very, very, very good focus so far. But we have to say, yesterday Focus started the series really nicely too. Also, the last series that he played versus Mooney started real well and then fell off later in map 3, 4, 5, or yesterday 2, 3, 4, whatever you want to say. So Focus coming well prepared. Let's see how Ice Orc can bounce back, because he has some seriously bouncing to do here. Like on these inflated castles, you know, as a kid. That was so cool. I miss my bouncy castles in my life. Now Focus is going early Shaman. Usually you set this up and then go tier 3. For Bloodlust. Now we get Raider Shaman, huh? On tier 2. Well, I think, hot take, Shaman are the talents of the Orc. Because Shaman make everything better. Purge is cool as a crowd control mechanic and a dispel. You can use it for hero focus. And of course to dispel the wolves in this case. Lightning Shield is super nice. AoE is always nice. And you have to position your stuff correctly. And that, of course, Bloodlust is wonderful. Imagine I say all this and he goes Witch Doctors. Nice, nice, nice. On the other side, we go a full damage build by Ice Orc, huh? I have to say, and I said this before, I was a big Orc Mirror hater for a long time. For decades, actually. Because Radar Walker Kodo is pretty bland. And that was played all the time. Nowadays, though, it's like the players spin a wheel. They're kind of playing a randomizer with the units and the heroes. Ice Orc keeps on fighting. We got a solid Blade Master already after the red spot in the middle. The question remains, is a tower push? I was about to say, what is Ice Orc's plan? A tower push is a plan. Oof. Isn't that late? Morning, Zach. Hello. Tripsel Konji. So this is probably like a tower supported push where the towers are supposed to distract from your main army, so your main army has a bit more time to do damage. Focus seems well prepared, guys. What do you think? Can these unusual tactics by Ice Orc work? Yesterday he played Blade Master Mirror Image verse 1-0. So what we can say about Ice Orc, he comes in with the plan. But as Mike Tyson said, everybody comes in with the plan until you get smacked in the face. And I think Focus's Blade Master smacked him big time in the early game. Let's see then. All you gotta do is hold, focus, hold, and that Blade Master's looking fine. Fantastic. The Helm of Valor gives him more HP, more armor, and more damage. The setup is beautiful. The Shadow Hunter God, Serpent Wards, Wonder Brown is lagging. And we got Lightning Shield, Kodo with the crit kills. It's very unfortunate, Mr. Wonder Brown. This is not the moment to lag. No, 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 no. This would be a ... moment. Ay, 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 Wanda. It is, of course, nothing that Mr. Brown can influence. You know? You got a steady connection for... It feels so bad as a streamer. You got a steady connection for 9 minutes and 20 seconds. And there's a couple of skirmishes, but it's mostly PvE. And then the fight starts, and that's the moment you lag. What the fuck? It feels so bad, man. It feels so bad. What are the odds? So, Mr. Ice Orc, good luck. You need it. The towers are coming up. The raiders are taking care of it, though. The headhunter's in the bag. Nicely healed. How much longer can he do it? Focus with the lightning shield, with the crit, with the healing. No chance at all. Bro got 166 vote drop. That's so true. Who went down faster, Wonder Brown or Ice Orc is the question. Ay, 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 ay. Big time destruction. Focus didn't like that loss yesterday at freaking all. At all. At all. So, I mean, Focus looks so nice, right? He looks so kind and gentle. Yeah, bro chose violence today. And poor Ice Orc, man. He's on the receiving end. Focus says, can we try another server? This one seems very unstable. Well, Mr. Wonder Brown with a 20% package loss agrees. Okay. Oh boy. This is the Focus that we want to see. This is the Focus that I did predict him as the winner of the group stage, right? Yeah, that was glorious. That was glorious. I want ice cream. Oh, I got pistachio ice cream in the fridge. Any question regarding Happy needs a level 1 sub? That'd be fair. Hey, as so often, we can't answer any W or H questions regarding Happy. What, why, how, when, where. It's all questions that we cannot answer because we don't know. I'm really curious what the perfect way is to distribute this information that we just can't, we don't know. Like, what am I supposed to do? Every day, there's so many people coming in, understandably, asking that question. What, I'm really, like, what can I do? What can I do? If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Billy Chili, what's up? We are currently waiting for Iceorg. Maybe he's doing some ping optimization right now. Hello, Neo. Do you consider a mustache to look like me and Mr. Carson? First and foremost, Germans have to be extra careful with mustaches. Mustaches? Mustaches. Also, I try to be as far away from you as possible. And I don't want to be like you at all. So I'd rather grow the hair on my feet than having the same beard as you. I have no idea why I'm so mean. You look wonderful. But no. I need my full beard, you know? I need my full beard. The sub count is so low, I have to shave every 2 days and make my own wool socks out of my facial hair. And other hair as well. So, no chance. Need to grow that out. Hobbit feet. Big time Hobbit feet. Ja, ja. I need to raise an ethic and compliant incident. Well, you're raising a lot of complain incidents. But yeah, you can report to me, Mr. Teko. You can report to me. That's gonna be great. Iceorg has joined the lobby. That's pretty much exactly 5 minutes, so I'm pretty sure he did the ping optimization. Wonderful War 3 Champions feature. Oh, they're testing servers, and Focus posted a sad smiley face. Ay, ay, ay. Really wondering if Fastia will be up to par. It can work. USDXC. Oh man, you got a terrible name for a streamer to read out. Yo, Fastia can work, but Focus played just wonderfully. And the big, like, the strength of a Fastia build is rather the Headhunters than the Fastia. And Iceorg lost quite a few Headhunters early, which shall not be... this is not allowed. To fit into the picture you have of me, Che versus Life Rip Human. Teko! At the beginning of the stream, I said to Maras, that fucking idiot that is complaining as much as you, why are you guys... the humans are always so negative. Every single time for freaking decades. Support your boys instead of being so depressed all the time. God damn it! It's been 15 minutes since I had that talk with Maras, and here's the next human. Oh, we're so weak. Oh, we can't do anything. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, lack of spirit, exactly. Where's the fighting spirit? I saw your orc yesterday. Maybe it's not the race. Sorry, I feel ashamed, but sorry. Just try to fit the picture. Teko is always good when you're in my head. Oh, God. And I apologize for being mean twice. Teko, you're a lovely soul. I want to hug you. And I'm a bit jealous of the human being you are. Teko is one of the greatest. Human cry is on autocast. Bro, that is so fitting. Bum, 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 bum. That is so fitting because for humans, everything is on autocast or a passive. So oh, I have to make an image out of that. That's my comment of the week right there. Humans got balanced wine on autocast. Oh, community, I love you sometimes. What I also love is a mirror match with two different starting heroes. And this is what we got. We got Focus with the lead on the left-hand side versus Icehawk, the underdog. We could maybe call him Ice Dog. Well, no. But Ice Dogs are probably pretty. We got the same strats as we had before. We got a Blade Master with Grunts versus Farseer with Headhunters. So one carry hero with chunky boys right next to him versus Farseer, who is not really a late game carry, but is trying to swiftly bring you into the mid game for the Headhunters, and then the follow-up hero to shine.
A player's forces are under attack.
This looked like he wanted to set up a lightning shield, and then he was reminded, oh, there is no lightning shield here. But you know, sometimes you gotta pet the woofies a little bit before you send them to war. That is also very fine. Now, Blade Master finds a claw. That is nice. That is very nice. Oh, speed scroll engage. Oh, Focus will be right there. This dangerous. He reads the game so well, man. And now, is he getting the steal? Oh, he did not. Level 2 for the Farseer. Focus a little bit later than he needed to be. Farseer gets the Ring of Protection, which is amazing. More armor is very good because all the orc has is physical damage. And now we tech. Farseer Headhunter build, always a little bit later than the opposition. Because you need the Womel. Even though Headhunters are a little cheaper than Grunts. And block. Block. Can't block against Windwalk. Can he punish this? There's another Windwalk. There's no reveal. Focus going in for the kill unpunished.
A player's forces are under attack.
Better early game for Ice Orc, I would say. It's, for me, very hard to say what both players' strategy is. Given nice healing cancel and a nice last hit Ice Orc with a formidable early game. So, given that this is Tidehunters and we have Farseer Headhunter. Oh, no way! You could argue that this was on purpose. It might have been on purpose. It might have been on purpose. I was about to say, but the Shadow Hunter is later now. Maybe he had heal cells left. You know, a revive on level 1 is really fast and really cheap. Maybe it was on purpose, but it's level 3 versus level 1. That rock golem, boys. That rock golem. Well, if this is another push, and it very much looks like it is another push, because we get spiked barricades. Very, very rare to see an orc mirror. But the cool thing about spiked barricades is, first and foremost, it reflects melee damage, like Blade Master and Grunt. All melee, right? So the damage that does gets reflected. And it works against buildings before... it works on buildings before the buildings are finished. So they set up spikes at the construction site. Yeah, this is powerful. This timing is way, way better. Shadowhunter got 0 experience. Blade Master isn't level 3. Here come the towers. Focus, fighting with the peons. The spike barricades aren't finished yet, but will be in a second. First grunt is going down. This is looking atrocious for Focus. He needs the Super Saiyan form. But I doubt that's gonna happen here. We got the Fire Lord. Lava spawns. Pew, pew, pew. Little spikes, kind of nice. Peons. Killing headhunters, which shall not be allowed usually. You got some issues maneuvering that headhunter away. Fascia in trouble. Focus. Can you really find a way out of that maze? Here's the hex. Here's the damage. Focus with the kill. The big problem is rising in his base though. This tower, 15 seconds. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Blade Master found his first victim. Ice Orc has to pull back with something to go to the tavern. Headhunter is already there to order a drink. And now what do you do against the 2 towers? Fascia back. But does it matter? We need some healing here on Ice Orc's side, I would say. Blade Master could get 2-3 kills. Big commitment, actually, by Ice Orc. He didn't see the Blade Master coming. That's 2 kills right away. Going for the Fire Lord. Focus. The fighting spirit is strong. He has another Windwalk. He has another potion. The Shadow Hunter comes in with the Hex. Uh-oh. 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 Rip. And now we got Heal Wave. Focus Pocus doing some defensive magic. 2 heroes versus 1. We still got that potion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Chain Lightning only level 1. The wolves are hungry and get the kill. So can a Blade Master with 150 HP and a potion kill a Fascia? I think so, even with the wolf support. What about the towers though? They are in range of the base. A Demolisher is coming. 15 seconds. Focus. Oh, he can do this. Wonder if Soulburn is not better against Windwalk, Blade Master, and Hex. It's the only threat. But there's Shaman, no? I guess you can make the case on both sides. Well, isn't it good to have options? So many things about to die. Ice Orc diving for that Demolisher. Needs to keep it safe. There's a peon! Hold the door! Hold the door! That's what the peon is screamed at, I guess, pretty much. Headhunter is coming in. You can't hold the door against that little guy. Blade Master trying to clean this up. Wolf dispelled. Headhunter versus Demolisher. The peons! Help! Help! So many towers. So many hurt units. Games on the knife's edge. Barracks is down. Focus cannot build any grunts, headhunters, or demolishers anymore. What a game! That demolisher needs some help, man. I, by the way, support the agenda of Carson. Spike barricades should work on demolishers. But that is game indeed. With the fall of the Rex, Ice Orc keeps on pressuring him. The walls were closing in, and Focus couldn't escape at this stage anymore. GG, Ice Orc with the first map of the Super B Cup. The last hit early game was really important. And then, of course, the Blade Master loss at the laboratory was a catastrophe. Always, 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 of course, level 1 hero. You get him back, it's quick. But this was full map control for Ice Orc. This was level 3 for free. And then the tower push hits so hard. So hard. And then we got a 1-1 situation. Tide Hunters, we have to say, a very good map for a strategy like this. Basically guaranteed level 2, short rush distance. And the first map for Isorg. It's Mirror, anything is possible, and he kicked Soin out. Big true! In the qualifier, Isorg defeated Soin. 3-1 actually, right? So there was game tape for Focus, and it looks like he knows what's coming. And on game 1, he dealt with it very, very, very well. This was just a botched early game. He can surely come back from this, play his usual self, and then Focus will do better. Great game. Glad you like it. What a game, Mark. What is that? Is that a Mark Madden reference? It's the only commentator name I know. Yeah, lava spawns, if you think about it, going back to that discussion, lava spawns are just headhunters that kind of replicate itself. Which is kind of nice, actually. And I think it's also part of the plan to like overwhelm with summons, because it's more important to dispel a lava spawn than a wolf, right? Because you don't want the lava spawns to duplicate. And maybe you do a different decision when it's Soulburn. But you want to get rid of Soulburn as well, don't you? But that only needs 1 dispel instead of 2. So maybe going lava spawns in a way keeps the wolves alive, if that makes sense. That's like a 3-step thought. That's too much for 90% of the Twitch chat. Ay. I hope you don't have headaches. Let's see. Is Isorg a one-trick pony, and will he go through with the tower pushes all the way? Or is there maybe a different strat? You lost me immediately and I stopped listening. No headaches for me. That's great, man. Whatever works for you. La 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 la. That's kind of also how, like, yes. So I think Focus shouldn't have headaches here either. The hero kill was obviously bad at the laboratory, but good news for Focus, there's no laboratory here. Oh, we have a switch. Echo Owls is possibly too good to not go Blade Master, because Blade Master benefits a lot from items that boost your damage. And on Echo Owls, there's like 11 spots where you can find claws and a marketplace where you can buy claws. Judging from Isorg's performance versus 1-0 yesterday, he could go mirror image. But then I see the grunt, and grunt is never really a sign for mirror image. We'll see, we'll see. Focus, well, I think he's overall the better player and was the best orc for a while. Result-wise, he needs this win. Like, he is one of the favorites for the top 4. He had amazing past 4 to 6 weeks. One of the strongest focuses we've ever seen. And now the biggest competition starts, and he starts with a decisive loss yesterday. And now he's dropping a map to Isorg.
forces are under
Makes
attack.
you think, huh? Makes you think. So far, luck is with the Ice Orc. As he gets the claws already. Both trying to creep a little bit, trying to disrupt the other. This could then be a fairly simple Raider Walker play on tier 2. Great
A player's
synergy,
forces are under attack.
good timings on tier 2. Or we get the first battle of the Chunky Boys. The development in the past couple of, like, past month is Tauren. Oh. Peon flirting with death. Nice save. Up until now. Okay, wasn't that nice. But there was a grunt here, so... You had the choice to die in Sodom or Gomorrah, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second claw. Good call, Mr. Zipper. Second claw from the market. Ice Orc is hitting hard, man. On the other side, Focus got slippers. That helps a lot as well. Level-wise, it's fairly even. How heavy are we investing? 3 grunts. So, I'm by no means an Orc Mirror expert. I don't know if a certain number of grunts is an indicator. But investing so heavy into grunts would lead me to believe that you rather want to play tier 2 instead of rushing tier 3. But I could be totally wrong. Maybe Mr. Sushikor can tell me in the chat because he's a very knowledgeable Orc player. Good beat. Focus got a great beat. Oh, this is more like a Dutch techno festival right here. Just noise and no rhythm.
A town is under siege.
So Shadowhunter is the regular choice, and it is tier 3. Torrent Totem in, Focus trying to hold the burrow here. I don't know if he can, man. That's a lot of resources. Nice play by Ice Orc. You want to drain as many resources as possible to prevent or at least delay the tier 3 tech of the opposing player. Nice block here though. 1 grunt goes down. 3 grunts is normal. 4 indicates Fire Lord on tier 2. 2 grunts is rushing tier 3 but not set in stone. Alrighty. So we stay at 3. There was 2 grunts down. That means basically no creep speed in the mid game for Ice Orc. Could lead to a weaker Shadowhunter down the road then. Well, Focus holds on to the burrow. Very important. His tier 3 tech is quite delayed though. 30 seconds and counting. And the second totem is missing. So Focus is lumber starved, but he got the infrastructure up. Double slippers versus double claws. Slippers here, very good damage and attack speed. Claws a little bit more damage, but no attack speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that was very insightful, Mr. Sushi. And then it's the calm before the torrent storm. Well. We go for the reverse here, hey? And Focus is getting the burrow done. This means Ice Orc is supply blocked. He is big time supply blocked. That's tragic, guys. He arrives on tier 3. He can go for the Torrent, tech tree wise. And then he doesn't have the supply. Oh my god. If Focus holds this burrow, it's so fine. He even got somewhat of a backup burrow repair. Repair! Hex! Oh my god! Hex is over though, but he can't continue! Hex! Oh no! Ice Orc, what a catastrophe! It's another grunt death. That's number 3 that dies here. Yeah, guys, this is over. This is so over. Focus has few resources right now because he has to stock up on healing. But Ice Orc is still... Okay, now he fixed the supply block. What a vicious strike that was. And, you know, Orc Brain, they complain about having too little lumber on tier 3. And the lumber peons are here with the war mill being there. Mamma mia. Look, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Maybe he saves that for later when the travel time is increased. Or there's no attention to detail. Anyway... Focus is investing into upgrades, so the supply gap has narrowed. And Ice Orc going for the first torrent without the pulverize upgrade. But instead, Ice Orc used the time where it was supply blocked for the first upgrade already. So Disenchant is ready. Ancestral Spirit will be ready. But now Focus starts to do torrent production. For him, it's more important to get the torrent out than to go for the Ancestral Spirit, which makes it so that walkers can revive torrent and themselves. Well, not literally themselves, but their peers.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Can Bladestorm kill ethereal form walkers? I think Bladestorm is physical damage. But I'm not sure. Or is it enhanced physical? Then it would work, I guess.
Players' forces are under attack.
Bladestorm is absorbed by anti-magic shell? Really? Interesting. Full mana walker dead. Focus with a big supply lead here now. Big meaty torrent slapping meat and logs. Oh, the logs are getting pounded. Putting some pressure onto the blade. Nice heal wave indeed on both sides. Who gets more pulverizes? There we go. Both have Ancestral Spirit, so whatever dies shall come back to life if there is enough mana. And Ice Orc is having a damn fine fight so far. Focus can maybe resurrect. Yep. Boo.
Players' forces are under attack.
We have no more mana, right? On Focus. Focus is losing 2 more Torrent here. What about the blade? Low crits on both sides. No crit. Level 2 Hex! Oh, Ice Orc! Is he fighting his way out? Clutch healing on Focus's Blade Master. That was a moment, man. 3 Tauren versus 1, but maybe Pulverize can help. Blade by Focus. Care. Man, that Ring of Protection did some work. Almost even these 2 Blade Masters in terms of damage. Respect to Ice Orc, man. He was down the dumps after the mid game, after being supply blocked. But he brings it back. Now, we have the same upgrades. We have this almost the same army. What's the mana looking like? Relatively low. But it's low on both sides. Always the question, like, how do you effectively get the mana back? But Master Walkers have solid passive regen.
Attack.
More mana for the Shadow Hunter. Mana potion for focus. Level 4 up. Critical strikes will be big now. Who builds the better army?
Forces are under attack.
No time for a third hero. Could go for a Fire Lord to get rid of the enemy corpses. So to revive the Tauren, you need the Tauren corpse. If you have Dark Ranger, Black Arrow, or Incinerate Fire Lord, the corpses will disappear. Oh, Sobi Mask for focus is sick! This mana regen is through the roof with the Sobi Mask. Can Ice Orc overcome this? He doesn't have a mana pot. He only has a clarity.
The player's forces are under attack.
Well, let's go then. Focus has the tiny, bigger army. He has a mana pot and he has the Sobi Mask. But he doesn't have Invo Potions. Both of them went to Ice Orc. Oh, the shot by Ice Orc in the middle of the fight. That could be an amazing mana pot in 50 seconds. Let's see if the fight lasts so long. I mean, with the units being brought back to life, there is a very solid chance for that. Focus going into the backline. We got Pulverize everywhere. But Focus is losing 1, 2, 3. Tauren gets 1. Oh my god, this is so unpredictable. Shop finished in 30. Halfway there. We go for the hero Focus. Focus again. He doesn't have the Invo Potion. And more Tauren falling. Ice Orc is level 5. When the Blade Master reveals himself, yeah, he needed that healing. He needed that healing. We go for the SH. Oh, Focus, you're in trouble, my dude. Everything is blood red. Blade Master's coming in, but what can he do, really? Shadow Hunter on the way out. The Shadow Hunter by Ice Orc is also level 5, right next to the shop. Mana potions can be bought in just a second. GG, Ice Orc. What the fuck, dude? He owned him. He owned him. What the hell is this beast Ice Orc in Mirror? First he killed someone in the qualifiers and now he's on match points versus Focus. And this is while he was down and supply blocked at 31. An amazing game by Ice Orc. Beautiful control. Nice setup with the Tauren. Nice spread. I'm truly impressed by what Ice Orc brings to the table here. This was against the Sobi Mask, against the mana pot for a minute. But he got the kills, he got the levels, he got a fast level 5, and then from there on it snowballs, I guess. Wow, really impressed. Isorg, man. Going into this today, we said, oh, if Isorg wins a map, that's quite an accomplishment already. He didn't even invuln. Did he? He invulned once. He invulned once. Freaking Isorg. What's going on? What's going on? Match points. Focus. The War 3 Champions champion could start into Super B Cup with 0-2. And Isorg, the ultimate underdog that everybody had on last place, could start with 1-1, having faced Focus and 1-0. Say what? Is this the first today? Yes, Mr. Sharky, this is the first today. And it is best of 5, not play all 5. Can Isorg carry this over the finish line? What is up with Focus, man? Yesterday, game 1, he owned and then fell apart. Today, game 1, he owned and then he proceeds to lose 2 games in a row. Versus Moon in Taigu Cup, he was up 2-0. He was dominating. He owned and then he got reverse swept. It's starting to be a pattern. And as you know, I'm incredibly good at pattern recognition. While we're in the early game, a little reminder that we are here every single day at around 1 PM, bringing you the best Warcraft 3 esports on the planet. To be able to do that, we need your support to carry this, to fuel the engine. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Every support of you is very, very meaningful, especially in the summer times, in months with lower viewership, with no sponsor at the moment. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, so we can bring you the esports that you love. Focus is switching it up big time. We now have a reverse situation where Focus is playing Farseer and Isorg is sticking with Blade Master. A Blade Master who hasn't decided for a spell yet. Is this Focus a stronger suit with the Farseer? Oh no, the item on the ground and the Farseer was blocked and the Blade Master gets it and it's the Slippers of Agility. That is the best early game item for a Blade Master, period. More damage, more attack speed, more armor, everything you want. And of course, terrible for the mental game. You lose 2 in a row and then you're on your loser's choice, fighting elimination, and then the item goes to your opponent. It's rough. But okay, just the early game, we saw on the last map how little that can mean.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Focus has issues concentrating for longer than 20 minutes. Sternherz. Focus was the opposite, actually. Focus was very strong in reverse sweeps and bringing back series from 0-2 to 3-2, from 1-2 to 3-2. Just not anymore. It is a very vintage and classic Focus that he owns in lower level competition. Like lower than the top tier. And then when there is a tier 1 top tier competition, he struggles a little bit. That's always been his thing. But hey, I also learned to never underestimate Focus.
Was down and out for some health issues recently, but glad to be
Player's
able to
forces
watch you
are under
again.
attack.
Hope all is well, my friend at Back to Warcraft.
Yo, Demius! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad to hear you're doing better. Much love, mate. Good to see that the heal potions works on our viewers as well. I saw kills the headhunter here. Not great. All points, all signs point towards another Ice Orc win. In this early game. He got the boots, he can chase, he got circlet as well, so his damage is boosted. Another headhunter dead. That's 2. Not gonna lie, guys, Focus is getting outplayed hard. So this might change with the Shadowhunter coming. Dude, Ice Orc is bringing a very fresh flavor to the Orc gameplay in the top scene. In case you weren't here yesterday, Ice Orc has always been considered a talent for a while. The biggest talent. Infi once said Ice Orc is gonna be the next big Orc after Lin and Fly. That never came to be. He always missed that final step, then disappeared, focused on studies, I think. But every once in a while, Ice Orc comes back and shows what he's capable of. And this is the strongest Ice Orc in a very long time. Infi also said I'm very good at recognized talent. I was only wrong once, and that was Ice Orc. Blade Master looks amazing. Ready for the kill. Shadowhunter both arrive. Grunts have the better attack type, have a solid armor type against the Headhunters. How can Focus fix this series? It would be a disastrous start going 1-3 versus Kaho, 1-3 versus Ice Orc. But not feeling confident here. Focus trying to leverage the position. Going into a choke. Raider Headhunter against Raider Walker. So Walkers are amazing here because there's a lot of focus fire on Focus, ironically. Always single target. Everything targets one specific unit. And Spirit Link is designed to counter exactly that. Distribute pointy damage, and then a heal wave can do this. Ooh, close twice. Ice Orc trying to steal XP here to delay level 3. Fascia, but for Focus, this Fascia level 3 is so important. He invested Chain Lightning, and it works. So the Wolves level 2 now will be great summons because you don't have infinite mana with these Walkers that potentially can get rid of it. Blade Master controlled via Hex as well. No Dispel. But there's still creeps that make it weird. Blade out of the fight. I love how the Wolves keep tap on the Blade Master so he can't heal himself, even though Okay, he didn't actually have selves, but in general would have. And I think Focus getting the better end of the stick here. Waka not morphing him into ethereal form, gets one more Spirit Link out. Blade Master level 3, but Focus is finding his footing again. Blade Master by Ice Orc is way too hurt. There's little damage remaining here though. Focus fighting for the Kodo's life. Doesn't get it. Is Ice Orc, and the Shadow Hunter also killed. All of a sudden Focus got momentum. This fight came a little bit too early for Ice Orc. The engagement on the left hand side was already a bit odd. Now the engagement on the right hand side also. And with that, the big loot goes to Focus. It's the heal ward. That is fantastic, because creeps never target the wards, and then you can use it for creeping. Blade in the mix. What's he going for? Maybe the Wildkin? Maybe reinforcements? Oh, the Shadow Hunter can't level, man. He needs to level. Reveal, well done. He saw this play coming. Better safe than sorry. Focus, you got the lead, and an old RTS classic is when you're ahead, get further ahead. Zachary in the YouTube chat, you're a very positive force. I like that. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. These are the kinds of comments you get when you agree with me.
A player's forces are under attack.
No tier 3 on either side. More damage. Will Focus strategy at some point fall off because of the Spirit Link? The series win is insanely important here. There's no extra point system. It's just you win, you get a point, you lose, you don't get a point. As simple as that. Peons are coming in, doing good damage to the Headhunters. Maybe that is a way back. But Chain Lightning on level 2 hits hard. We got the ward instantly cancelled. Alright. Ice Orc is clawing back, but a clutch heal wave by Focus, who has mana superiority. It takes a long time to get kills here, but bam, 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 Grunt Raider down, and with that, Ice Orc in the dirt. And that's game. He switches to the Fascia. And that brings Focus the win. Game 5 in this Orc Mirror, everybody. After being trampled on map 4, Focus finds his footing again. That is so important. Focus. You probably see yourself in the top 4. You should see yourself in the top 4 after the great results in the past couple of weeks. And then starting with the 0-2 would have been a catastrophe. Now he saves this one. And again, it doesn't, like, in a tiebreaker, points matter, but overall it's all about the wins, and Focus didn't get a win yesterday, so he needs it now. For Ice Orc, it would of course be heartbreaking if he doesn't get this game. Yesterday, map 1 against 1-0 was extraordinary, with mirror image versus undead. And here, he comes so close again. Ice Orc at the lower army decided to fight. It was not a great idea. Sometimes supply is misleading. Blade Master was well equipped. He's usually doing more damage than Fascia. I feel there was some Dispel missing against Hex Wolves. But yeah, in general, that fight didn't favor him at all. 880 consecutive streaming days. How much do we need to donate for you to take a vacation? But Let's try. Let's see. But yeah, that would be very, very, very necessary. But there's Warcraft to cast. There's games to cast. And if not us, who shall? We shall see who gets the W here now. What are the heroes? That's the first big question. Looks very mirrored right now. No, focus with the Warmill. Goliath, thank you for the tier 1. Let's go. At least the ads on your stream get a vacation now. Ice Orc also with the Warmill. It's a Farseer mirror. Funny how that works, huh? In the beginning of the series, Farseer was the losing strat. And now both players on the final map decide to go for this. This is so cool, by the way. I want to point it out again, how cool it is, how many different builds there are in Orc Mirror. In my opinion, from strategic variety, the best mirror in any RTS ever.
A player's forces are under attack.
Everything can be played, everything can be combined, everything can be used in different ways. All tiers are viable. You can mass, you can rush, you can tech. Expanding is rather hard, but that's just a faction trait for orcs in general. Who has the better nerfs now and who has the better execution? Grunt into Headhunter is the opening. Grunts for tanking alongside wolves. Also some normal damage is much appreciated. The Farseer of Ice Orc looks a lot better. The colors have changed, by the way. In case you're a bit confused, focus is blue now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Focus on the forefront, chipping away some damage. Are we going for the burrows again?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Headhunter down for Ice Orc, not too great. Focus surely has a bit of momentum here, despite having weaker items. Which should indicate that Ice Orc's Farseer should beat the rest, but maybe Focus a bit more confident with the Farseer. It all works a bit better here today with single target. Got one Headhunter intercepting, maybe for some body blocks, trying to create some space or to catch up on the space that was created before. Especially the 200 gold grunt would be lovely. Round and round and round it goes. Where it will stop, nobody knows. As we're continuing to run away. 4 Headhunters versus 6. Creep speed and pressure is surely higher on Focus. Is Ice Orc predicting that it's gonna be a tower push and is going Lodge now? Or does he have the wrong read on the game? Focus also positioning himself at the tavern to maybe indicate a Fire Lord. He's going Shaman. Now he's teching. Okay. So the read is better than expected, but it's another kill. Focus step by step by step. Building the lead here. He got a fast attack. He got an earlier Shadow Hunter. He got more firepower. But since Focus has so much more Headhunters, wouldn't it be better for him to simply creep? And is Ice Orc maybe doing the right thing here, contesting? As long as he saves the majority of the units and never engages into a straight up fight. Yeah, I think Focus has an advantage, but he can't play it. We both go Spirit Lodge. Both go Bloodlust? Interesting. But what's left there to Bloodlust? Ice Orc is indeed engaging into this fight. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Focus firepower is just so much higher. Ice Orc, what are you trying to accomplish here? Shadow Melt. For all the Ice Orc fans out there, it's not looking great.
A player's forces are under attack.
4 Headhunter difference. No lightning shield, just lots of purge on both sides. Headhunter upgrade soon for Focus. It's in the works. How do you catch up? When Focus is at 50 food, there will be a chance to get up or to catch up in army. Toothpick Mirror. Focus adds the TC for big storms and lightning shield combos most likely. Or big interception now. Focus gets some big damage done. The Headhunters are here, the Berserkers, and I think there was more possible. The position was really great to get a nice flank here. Didn't work. We're on the way to Bloodlust. Rah, rah, rah. We'll decide this mirror match. No extra points for map wins. It's do or die. Can Bloodlust save him? Oh! Focus loses one of the Headhunters here. Against Purge, it's very hard to maneuver. It's not necessarily a stun, but it reduces your movement speed to 0. Grunt versus Headhunter trade now. And Focus will be far behind in Bloodlust. Maybe that's the opportunity that Ice Orc needs, but we resort to creeping now. Damn the tension, you can cut it with a knife. We engage with the TC, huh? With Stomp. That's one Headhunter for free thanks to the End Snare. Shout out to the trolls. Backstabbing the troll brothers. But this army is so tiny. TC by Ice Orc in as well. Shadowhunter almost the bait. Shadowhunter for Focus. Super close as SH for Ice Orc. We need healing. Oh, he saves him with the speed scroll. Sick. Level advantage Focus. Army advantage Focus. The TC doesn't have a ring, Focus does. So it's 2 armor versus 5. That is such a big difference in damage mitigation. And mana had been used. Isork still behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is so brave, though. Shadowhunter, TC, stop! He gets him! No! He must! He does! TC on the way out. The Shadowhunter is far more important. Isork, can you do it? The trade was good for him so far. Gets his second kill with Chain Lightning. Focus now level 3. 3 heroes wiped out. Isork, can you get away? There's no TP. Focus, you still have Bloodlust. You still have so much damage even without your heroes. Shadowhunter has no mana. He's just another Headhunter right now. And he's picking up units. Focus TPing out here now. Maybe with yet another kill. Yes, last second. Isork kills the heroes. Focus kills the army. But what a brave move by Isork. Seeing the opportunity for the Shadowhunter kill. Coming in. Perfect hex combo. Man, I want both of these players to win the match.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now Isork can level. He got the level 2. He got Hex. And he's getting bigger items. Focus gets a consumable. Heal scroll. Invo potion. Big invuln for Isork found at the merchant. At the lab. Claws +8. Wand of mana stealing on a Shadowhunter. Big! You can take mana away from the TC and convert it into heal waves or hex. Oh, Isork, did you not see him come in? SH exposed. Focus comes out of the woods here. Do we have enough damage? 46 versus 50. The creeps are getting involved as well. TC with the big stomp. Lightning shield on top. Focus has the chance to turn this around and get the kill. Lightning shield everywhere. We're going for the cow once again, but the Ring of Protection is doing so much work here. 2,200 damage. Isork is throwing the kitchen sink at this cow. Boo! Do we have any stomps left? In a second. But Isork has to retreat. Tail tucked between his legs. Wait a second. Purge. The TC. Focus. What are you doing with that cow? Mad cow disease. And all of a sudden, the TC is gone. The stomp is gone. The big tank is gone. What a tug of war this is. Isork has never ever been on the same supply than Focus was. But he still holds his ground. Hero Focus against Focus. Level 3 now. Should have waited with the heals up, but maybe that he isn't alive. Hex. It's... Oh, he gets the kill as well. Level 3 Shadowhunter deleted. What about the TC here? Focus is throwing everything onto Isork's heroes now. How the table turns. TC comes back in. Maybe not the presence of mind. Everything is chaotic now. Focus half army is basically dead. Farseer chasing. Closing into a Chain Lightning, but not necessarily. Oh, level 2! Endurance Aura run! What a game! What a game!
A player's forces are under
Focus gets the red spot and Focus gets top control. Isork again on the back foot. Creeps are attacking poor peons now. Can we finally get to a 50-50 situation? Where are you coming from, bro? A little vacation, huh? Yeah. Heal scroll focus, invuln focus, mana steal, Ankh of Reincarnation, possibly the best item here. Isork is losing the burrows. Is at 50 though. He can take the fight. There's a couple of freebies here as the shaman are also mispositioned. This is gonna be 320 gold to rebuild the burrows. This is the optimized army. We can queue some upgrades instead. And of course, items, items, items. So expensive. The experience speaks for focus, like the experience in competitive. The levels speak no clear language, I would say. But focus is closer to the level 3 TC. Isorg needs heal scrolls, I think, but he doesn't have the gold right now. One more red spot, but focus is poised to strike with the level 3 TC. Oh, so close. We do have the heal scroll now. Isorg, he can clean this, no? With the purge? Yeah. And he gets an Ankh on the TC as well. Mirrored items. More creeps, more XP. Focus breaking upkeep now. The TC also with evasion. I didn't even see that. Upgrades. 1-0 versus 2-0. Also here, Focus is ahead. Focus has the troll region. Also there he's ahead. But in the fight that's not reflected, we get the the TC. Ankh gone. And this TC also Ankh gone. But what about the army now? Focus army is so much bigger. The TC is not level 3. Is it all in vain? The fighting spirit of Isorg. TCs both with invulns. A true mirror match. Stop. Focus. Fascia has no TP but the heal scroll. He's trying everything. He can't save him though. Level 3. What's left of Isorg? This TC will fall. Mad scenes here with Focus. Did you finally do it? Did you finally do it? The army of Isorg is melting. And Focus blows ahead. Going to the tavern? Maybe? No, just healing up the TC a little bit. Man, this looks like tied up score, 95th minute, penalty Focus. Just drill it into the net and it's yours.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
One minute on the TC. The entire north is packed with XP. The Makrura camp, the gold mine, the remains of the shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Fascia. For Isorg. Level 3 Chain Lightning is a weapon, man. 1000 damage per hit. Especially great versus casters. Focus going for 3-0 upgrade versus 1-0. And both go for a tiny at the same time. If there's time to recover, this is good for Isorg. But he needs the attack upgrades.
Players' forces are under attack.
Especially since damage is scaling so well with Bloodlust. That shall also be level 5. Oh no, actually not. Oh, he doesn't... Wait, he's casting Bloodlust and retreats? That's a waste. Invis TC Scout. Love that little attention to detail. Wolf creep by Focus. Still not enough. 5-4-3 versus 4-4-4. Focus is breaking upkeep again. Invis TC. This is just the first out of 5 series today. What a banger. I promised you nothing but bangers, but that Focus versus Ice Orc is the game that brings us so much joy. Is crazy. I have a question on the overlay. The damage meter of the champs, is the item and skill level calculated in it? Yes. There's some weird exceptions. Like Thorn, for a Keeper of a Grove, Thorn's aura is not calculated in. But in general, yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scout by Ice Orc. Double heal scroll verse 1. Ice Orc is not catching up on upgrades, man. I am a bit surprised by that. Maybe it just slips his mind, maybe.
A town is under siege.
Let's compare the damage. 28 average damage on Ice Orc. And 34 average damage for Focus. This army is worth so much more. Bloodlust everywhere. TC, where are we going for? Epicenter! Shadowhunter out of position, needs a TP, I think. Hex! Oh, not enough though. TC might need a potion, Invo potion. Stop comes in! The Shadowhunter! Oh my god! Shocking turn of events! The healer is gone with an invuln and a mana pot. Lightning shield is crazy though. Ice Orc doesn't dispel this. He goes in. Damage for damage. Eye for an eye. The headhunters are melting. This is crazy. Fascia! Little bit of healing. Oh, Hex! I can't believe it! This Farseer is alive! He shouldn't be! He shouldn't be! He's still there! Oh my god, Ice Orc with the save of a lifetime! Hex! Anything! Here we go! The cow is dead! GG! No way! No way! No way this just happened! What did we just witness? Peak Warcraft right there!
Heart emoji.
The killer instinct in Ice Orc, scouting the entire time with the Invis TC was brilliant. And then he sees Focus at the shop. He's waiting for the heal scroll. He needs that heal scroll. He wants that heal scroll. And the heroes are out of position. And he strikes Epicenter Kaho, pounces on everything there was. And then just chaos everywhere. Carnage everywhere, all the spells in the world thrown at each other, and Ice Orc wins the game with 1 attack upgrade versus 3. Ice Orc gets his name on the board earlier than Focus. Incredible, man!
Wow.
Exactly, Trusselt. Exactly. So, Ice Orc lost the early game so quickly because he lost Headhunters. And Focus could have ran away pretty much the entire time with the game, but there were skirmishes over and over and over. Ice Orc also forced this to a degree. And he could never really run with the game. And in the fights, man, the hero Focus, like Francis in the German leagues. Farseer TC Shadowhunter Headhunter is so much crowd control and so much damage. Hide your kids. This was fucking amazing. And Orc Mirror is the best mirror in all of RTS. Ice Orc with a mad lead. And Ice Orc with a crazy upset. That's the upset. And Focus with a disastrous start to the hottest tournament this summer. Hero Focus all the way, man. Freaking sick. Freaking sick. Man, also, Focus is the veteran, right? And Focus is the guy who usually has great composure in game 5s. And coming back in series, even when he's behind. But here, the newbie, so to speak, had the better end of the stick in game 5. One of the greatest series of the year. Absolutely phenomenal. Great momentum in this series. Great tactical variety. Phenomenal execution. And I think this is a series that puts Ice Orc on the map for a lot of people. And Focus, I really hope you can recover. You are able to do so much more. But Ice Orc kills Soin in the qualifier. Kills Focus in the group stage. The Korean Orc Slayer he is. I grab another coffee. Thank you, Exiled, for the sub. If you like competitive Warcraft, we bring you competitive Warcraft for 880 days in a row. We're thriving for the 1000. If you want us to be able to continue our journey, back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, especially in the summertime when viewer numbers are a bit lower in month without a sponsorship. We definitely rely on you. You're able to provide us for like 6 years and counting, which is insane. So hopefully the journey continues. Quick coffee, and then it's time for Moon versus 120 as the second game of the day. Be right back. What a start to the day. What a start to the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 120 versus Moon. This is the second game for both of them. 120 started with a 3-0 over Ice Orc. Even though he struggled a bit on map 1. Moon, on the other hand, had a game against Ice Orc as well, right? And he outplayed him hard. Moon is the GOAT. Moon is the legend of this game sometimes. His performance is a little shaky. Not yesterday. Very clean win. Very clean games. That was against Orc. There he thrives. Against Undead, it's looking a little desperate. 120 is the guy to beat. 120 is the number 1 in the ELO currently. He's the number 1 in prize money in 2026. And Moon struggles a bit against Undead. 120 was also the dominator in Undead versus Night Elf with lots of different tactics. Now though, 120 started to struggle versus Life and versus Kaho. Is that game tape for Moon? 120 lost the final versus Kaho in Taigu Cup this Sunday with 3-0. He also faced elimination against Life in the quarterfinals and could have been eliminated there already. Can Moon do what Life and Kaho were able to do? Or can 120 find his stride once again? The winner of this goes up 2-0 in the group stage, where the top 4 qualify for the offline event in Hangzhou. So far, the game has started. We get DK versus Demon Hunter. This will be your setup pretty much throughout the entire series. We got a Demon Hunter level 2. Good start for Moon with a very tanky Demon Hunter. Very good as well. So, very important here, if you can, delay level 2 Death Knight. You don't want more movement speed on the enemy units. You can easily get surrounded and body blocked with ghouls, and ghouls can easily overwhelm you.
Orc Mirror, pure cinema.
Exactly, Serbian. Thank you. Demon Hunter wants to delay this for as long as possible and ideally kill some ghouls in the early game. There's always a rotation. Ghouls are used for creeping. They tank a little damage. They get rotated onto lumber and then heal for free in the base. This is where you can intercept them. But Moon stealing a little green camp away. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so far so good. In the Night Elf tactic department, it's been a bit of a, I don't want to say discussion. I don't know if the guys discussed this, but some open up with immolation, some open up with mana burn. It's a little bit of a style preference. Both works. So far, we've seen good immolation. Immolation enables creeping. It's very good against ghouls. Mana burn, on the other side, puts more pressure on the enemy hero. And on a per map basis, can be used against creeps as well. And 1-0, finally reaching level 2. Archers are coming in. They can hide. 1-0 doesn't have dust. And the Wisp is here for the detonate. Moon is doing a phenomenal job in the first 5 minutes slowing down this Death Knight. He was in the middle, contested this. At the Mammoth spot, contested this. And at the green spot, contested this. I think it's a very good sign that Moon is coming prepared. As so often, Moon might not be in... Moon might not be able to show his best when he's in a bracket. Moon is able to show his best if he has... The more time Moon has to prepare for an opponent, the better Moon is. And this schedule has been out for a couple of days. He knew this would be coming. He probably didn't need to put so much effort into practicing versus Ice Orc. He got a great Orc matchup in general, but versus 1-0. That is the matchup that he finally wants to break, and he's coming in hot with Cold Arrow, ironically. Is you're hot and you're cold. Katy Perry cute. But 1-0 also. Body block. Can he save that ghoul? No, he can't. So, good and bad here. Moon killing some ghouls. Very good. His creep is getting disrupted, though. Trying to get the aggro away from the Ancient of War. It is the Katy Perry hero combo. That's right. Demon Hunter getting... Oh, he is... He doesn't have a TP! He doesn't have a staff for 20 seconds. There's a Nova. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky Moon that this Demon Hunter didn't die here. Okay, this could have gone sideways, but sometimes you need to be a little lucky. Chaotic situation. We were operating on 2 screens. 1-0 gives up on the creep contest. He gave up pretty much the entire mid game in favor of a DK Lich combo. Has to bang out the coil before the mana gets burned. Quickly came from Katy Perry to Daft Punk. Lucky. Or Britney Spears.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was more of a Christina guy myself, though. Let's see if things get dirty. So 120 is trying to bridge the time for the power spike of Undead. That is tier 3. Orb, super strong. Destroyer, super strong. Worms, super strong. This is what Moon has to play against. With Dryads and Bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then we'll see if 120 is able to close out the game with a worm push that is incredibly deadly. Because it usually arrives before all the answers of Moon are on the field. Or if we go into the new norm of this matchup, and that is the super late game with double worm, double wagon.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have to say the game is 8 minutes 30 seconds old. Careful about the block here. We don't have a staff. 8 minutes 30 seconds old. 120 doesn't have a level 3. That is due to a lot of map control. And worms are powerful, but worms also take forever to get on the field. 1 minute of production plus travel speed. That's like 2 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Depends on where your army is, of course. Moon is answering this with talents. My favorite unit. Talents make everything better. Talents even made the Knight of Mirror better recently. But I think so far Moon is quite comfortable. As he only sees the 2. I think a lot of people looked at 120 versus Moon and gave Moon no chance. But regular Back to Warcraft viewers who are listening to me know better. There is a chance right now. 120 is struggling in this matchup on the highest level. He got a lot of cool strategies. And last week, like last week Monday or so, I would have said he's the absolute dominator in this matchup, and he got a strat that no one can beat. That is double worms, double wagons. Life showed the way, Kaho showed the way. And so far, Moon has learned the lesson from the younglings. Claws plus 12, not too bad. Knight of Mirror, most overhated matchup. It's not that bad. Very much agree. Oh, cart gas pipe for the undead. This turns the army into a little bit of a perpetuum mobile, as statues can generate mana with mana cost. And the flute gives them mana regeneration as well. Can you explain why 120 doesn't go for a third hero? Of course. So, if you go for a third hero, your XP gets split by 3 instead of 2. And you want higher level Death Knight and Lich. The usual third hero would be a Naga, but the Naga mostly offers slow. You got that covered by the worm already. Same for a little bit of area of effect damage. This is not what's supposed to happen. These crows, man. He didn't anticipate the early web, as 120 is usually a little late with that. The entire investment into the crows down the drain. This was a massive loss in DPS. One mistake and now another crow. Oh no. This game for 11 minutes and 30 seconds looked really good. And Moon did a lot of things correctly. But the crow position wasn't it, man. And then at some point, it's relatively simple. We got an Invo potion still, not willing to use it now, but Moon's army is basically non-existent. Coil. Oh, anticipated though. All of a sudden the DK is in trouble and Moon is alive. Barely. Barely alive, but he's alive. Speaking of barely, we don't have a bear to heal him up now. So yeah, basically, there is no great third hero that offers a lot. Coil level 3 is really good for nuke and healing the worms. Nova level 3 is almost essential to deal with crows. And there's nothing really that brings unique value that you desperately need, so you prioritize high level Coil, high level Nova. Can Moon recover here, man? He got the better economy now. 1-0 is an upkeep the entire time. And we are not going for wagons.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, again, one crow immediately web. Moon is not careful enough, it seems. That focus fire is looking good, though. Damage is still trickling in. If you lose a worm, that's 7 food, 400 gold. Despite the early disaster,
A player's forces
Moon is holding his ground. And 1-0. If you have a situation like this, I think you can just go Gargs. Lich, a bit mispositioned here. The damage is crazy against the worms, but so is the healing. Crows marching forward, always being webbed one by one. Very, very, very little mana, despite the pipe. Pipe and flute, by the way. How sick. And Moon got the supply lead. Can anyone explain to me, like, there's a couple of undeads here, right? Wouldn't Gargs... Ah! Wouldn't Gargs fix everything? And there he is building the second crypt. Can anyone explain why crows are better than hippos versus worms? Of course! So... Crows... Wait, where are they? There you are. Crows have piercing damage and very high piercing damage as well. Plus, crows have fairy fire that reduce the armor of a unit, so they do even more damage. Then they have piercing damage, which gets amplified versus worms as they have light armor, and that's like 1.5 times the damage or something. So you have a high base damage, you reduce the armor for more damage, and you have piercing damage to get bonus damage. So that's an insane amount of damage. Problem is, they're very squishy, but you deal damage from range. So, yeah, you gotta pay attention to them and position them correctly, but their potential is infinitely higher. You can always use them also for hero focus, for example, because fairy fire works on everything. Hippos are a bit tankier, so if you see there is gargoyles, you would want some hippos for sure. But if you know you can operate from range and it's no melee combat, crows are better. And hippos, to add to that, if there's no air units, hippos are useless because they can only attack air. If there's no air, you can turn the crows into talons and they still hold value on the ground. Destroyers also light armor? Yes. Almost every air unit is light armor except flying machines. Oh, hippos and gargs are unarmored. True. But piercing damage is still good against them. Just less bonus damage. So I hope this solved it. Melee air versus air is unarmored. Ranged air is always light. Except gyros, yes. I am super curious how Moon is salvaging this incoming Garg threat now. He sees the mass script. So I think you must go Panda for Drunken Haze. That is essential. The nuke is not on level 3. The Panda is high strength. He can survive. And the miss chance is just too good to not go for it. You could also go Pit Lord for Howl of Terror. But the Pit Lord can't attack air too well. Doesn't add too much. I hope they fix this matchup soon. Horrible, says X-Lord. You don't like unit diversity, constant counters, one unit counters the other, and you have to respond to your opponent. You can play literally every single unit on both sides to make it super exciting with lots of burst damage and counters against each other. You don't like that? I think it is, alongside Human Night Elf, the best matchup in the game by far. You can play worms, you can play wagons, you can play air bombs, you can play necro wagons, you can play banshees. On the other side, you of course respond to whatever the undead is doing. As Moon is doing now with Ancients of Wind. Lumber Echo in Shambles. That's correct, actually. We're only on 2 rules. We're mining out. No expansion for 120 then, huh? He's gonna go into a lot of Gargs. Adds a Dreadlord for Vampiric Aura. And Moon is going Hippos instead of Panda. In this case, maybe Keeper Third always feels bad because he gets nuked so quickly. This fight will be freaking epic, man. We got 2 heal scrolls versus 1. No level 5 is really, really bad for 120, I think. Way worse than not having level 5 for Moon. Level 3 mana burn is always like a luxury. It's the calm before the storm. 3/3 upgrades on Moon. 3/2 on 120. So once again, we see a new late game strategy, which is, of course, bringing an older strategy back. But after Banshees, after Necro Wagons, after double Worm, double Wagon, it's now the Gargoyle transition. And I was always worried about this. In a perfect world, there's no... I think there's nothing that the Night Elf can build to reliably counter this. We do have 13 Hippos, though. So it's a numbers game. Moon needs higher number Hippos than 120 needs Gargs because of Vamp Aura, because of Nova. And I think he needs a Panda. Would you say Gargoyles make everything better? Absolutely not. more often than not, gargoyles make everything worse. Okay, Moon has decided we are not going for the panda. We're not stealing away XP from the demon hunter. Here's the fight. Roared up. 1-0 isn't looking. Oh, shit. Can he salvage this? He's still got a heal scroll. We got another heal scroll on Moon. He's level 5 pretty much immediately. Oh, no. How do you traverse the map? With your eyes closed. Here's the focus fire. Oh, my God. 1-0. Absolute disaster. GG. Moon tears him apart. Moon tears him apart. Unreal, man. 1-0. What are you doing? I think he... I don't know. Did he want to go to the other shop? Was that the idea? And he just rallied his unit across the map and Moon pounced on it like there's no tomorrow? Oof. Ooh. Absolutely wrecked, dude. Yep. This was not the setup that 1-0 needed. He did that was just not on the screen. Everything was roared up. Moon saw this happening like miles ahead. Everything was roared up. Mana burn was ready, locked and loaded. And 1-0 was, I don't know. I have no idea what he was doing there. Absolute mess. Really cool response by Moon. Adjusting on the fly. And then, of course, there was no expo. The mines were empty. Yeah, I mean, if you know that the final fight is gonna happen, you can't miss the start of that fight. Uber owned. And this is the first map that 1-0 loses in the strategy. In the strategy? In the tournament. Gotta be focused, man. Gotta be focused. Tell that to like a Formula 1 driver to look away for a second. He's dead too. Exactly the same that happened to 1-0. Yeah, you guys annoy me today. Sorry, I'm not in the mood for that today. You annoy us every day. Alrighty. Round 2. Man, Moon got wrecked the past few encounters against 1-0. Here, he looked so fresh. So prepared. Amazing early game. Every creep spot contested. Every single one. What's this group stage? Games are literally insane. Hell yeah! It's a $17,000 tournament with offline finals, man. Everybody's hyped. Is this the same Moon that I watched 20 years ago? Exactly that person. So what are the changes now? So in this early game, Moon will probably do somewhat the same in maybe different execution. Demon Hunter, harass, a little bit of creeping himself. Question is mana burn or immolation first, and how much attention to the DK, how much attention to the ghouls. 1-0 has a lot of different options. The first one he already didn't pick, and that's a ghoul pull. Sending a ghoul over to attack the enemy Ancient of War doesn't work. Or doesn't, I mean, does work, but he's not doing that. You can expand on bigger maps. Or you try to reach level 2 and 3.
A player's forces are under
Pressure the DK, DH. And then we go from there. Acolyte moves into the creeps and gives us cell or an unsummon command, so the creeps are following. This usually buys a couple of seconds as the creeps reposition. So 1-0. No skull. Moon also checks. Nah. Any expansions? Any sacrificial skulls in your inventory? No. Then it's a straight up game.
forces are under attack.
And that straight up game went into Moon's favor. So, as so often, 1-0's first map is oftentimes the weakest. We've seen it yesterday versus Ice Orc. The game was incredibly close.
Town is under siege.
Game 1 that was. And then 1-0 figures out the enemy's patterns, mistakes,
A player's forces are under attack.
and starts to snowball from there more often than not. If Moon takes a win here on 1-0's first loser's pick, that's huge. Starts with a claw. Kinda nice. Starts with invisibility. Really nice. So 1-0 has no reveal again. It's a bit odd.
A player's forces are under attack.
Telestaff against possible surrounds. A bit of money in flux as well.
A player's forces are
And we
under
contest
attack.
each other. And again, if the DK is low, that's really good news for Moon. It's not as bad as it was before, where we had 9 minutes and no level 3, but 1-0 wants this little green spot here more than anything. Careful, don't get surrounded next to the trees. So far, Moon really, really clean. Even on a big map like this, 1-0 not able to get an early advantage. And we're camping at the tavern. This is the Naga timing. And then 1-0, do you want to be close to a Naga? Do you want to go into a Naga battle with Moon? Little bit of a bash, bit unfortunate. But we have boots, we have a staff, we can get out of surrounds. And 1-0 going for the Lich again. Feels like Moon testing the waters a little bit. Naga when? He is sharking around the Naga spawn position to instantly... Ooh, that was risky. I think he wanted to pass an item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last game. Moon got a lot of ghouls. Immolation. And another kill. The bash is so risky here. But Moon staying in this. There's no coil thanks to the mana burn, but there is one soon. 10 mana points away. So it is disruptive, but it's not destructive.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here we go. Level 3 and 2 unlocked. Great rhythm by Moon again. Similar to Springtime, even though it's a very different map. He probably can't prevent level 3 for much longer. Water elementals hit quite hard. But I would say this is a great early game. And he comes in with Fork Lightning. And he is preventing level 3. 1-0 chooses safety over the level 3. Wouldn't have been enough even. Oh, then it's even better than I thought. Running circles around the undead heroes, getting another ghoul. And more reinforcements, more map control. We got some great slow on the Naga already. And now the Dryads are coming into the mix for even more slow. It kind of feels like 1-0 is grasping at straws already. This hyper-aggressive early tier 2 play by Live, Kaho and Moon seems to be the solution for now. And you try to... I feel like all the undeads are trying to find some late game answers. But the problem is really the mid game right now. But then the question is, what do you do? Because you don't really have an answer to Naga slow, Dryad slow. Every single camp is contested. Ghoul Frenzy is ready. Big power spike for 1-0. This item... I was about to say he stole it, but no, he didn't. Big heal potion, really nice. Might be using that on the Lich right away if that's worth it for a level 1 hero. Naga gets another slow arrow in. Body block with statue and DK, but it might not be... might not be enough if not for the potion. So that's a huge consumable gone. On the other side, we have a bear. No redo, interestingly. Demon! He's blocked! No! The bear blocked the retreat. He didn't have a town portal no more. Oh my god. The sabotage bear. This is, of course, not allowed to happen ever. B2W rip, everybody. And then 1-0 got the opportunity and rips his head off in the fight. There was no way out. There was no Rettungsgasse. You gotta have a Rettungsgasse in the fight. And if there's no way out with a Demon Hunter hurt like this, yeah, this is destined to happen. So, in game 1, there was half a disaster when Moon donated the talents away in the first fight. Now we have a disaster with the Demon Hunter dead. We get the middle camp, which is kind of fascinating. that Moon is going for that. Very, very, very risky. Dryads can't be Nova'd and coiled because they're magic immune. This one survives even on 5. And here's the worm push. Pretty classic 10-minute 30. Can Moon hold? The talents are not there yet. The talents won't be there yet because he needs that upgrade. I feel this Demon Hunter loss was a little bit too much. You can't lose a couple of crows. You cannot lose your carry. And that is a gift. Wrap it up. Yeah, when the power spike is coming. And it doesn't matter if it's the 9-minute 30 destroyer power spike or if it's the 10-minute 30 worm power spike. If you allow such a catastrophe to happen, the power spike tears you apart. That was free. That was a gift. That was, well, kind of one mistake. But of course, an unforgivable sin to not take care of a Demon Hunter like this. Hurts the momentum a little bit. Hurts the momentum a little bit. But okay, it was 120's map pick. Moon can brush it off. The early game was still great until the Demon Hunter died. In general, the strategy is working. He can continue playing this, in my opinion. If that big botch doesn't happen, then he has a way better chance. I forgot he didn't skill evasion, bro. He needed Windwalk for that escape. It looked a bit weird because there's a doodad, right? And that creates like an invisible wall. And he was running into that invisible wall the entire time. And then things can go like that. Moon has, of course, enough competitive experience to brush this off. Should have. But he's still a player who gets nervous from time to time. The undead matchup should be pretty important to him. He would have been fine if he cast Reju earlier. That first bear morph, right? I felt also that was a little odd. Morphing the bear into bear form instead of giving Reju to the demon when there was no destroyer yet. Is it the same old story? 120 slow start into the series to then accelerate and sweep. Autumn Leaves is next. This is a map where you can contest a lot of creep spots again. I wouldn't be too surprised to see that happen one more time. Map 3. BBC took a little time. Chewing on some beef jerky. I took some time to connect with my German national team. We're going to play against Brazil on Saturday. And now we'll see if Moon can get match points. Whoever wins this match has match points. Moon left hand side. This is such a critical moment in the series. Either 1-0 gets the momentum 2-1. I think then a 3-1 is very, very, very likely. Or he catches the stride again. It has been the pattern for a long time. Moon, he has the right idea. He has the right execution, but he's making that one extra mistake that a life doesn't do, that a cow doesn't do.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think the game plan should be pretty much out there. We saw it on Springtime. We saw it on Shadowed Exile. Get level 2 Demon, get Immolation and Mana Burn, and pressure, 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 pressure. Immolation versus Ghouls, Mana Burn versus DK. Don't let the DK unfold. And I think Moon did that masterfully. Always at the right spot, always at the right time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And how does 1-0 stem against this? I think if we're on even level, this is always fine for Moon in the early game. Every ghoul kill helps the early and mid game. So far, no real adjustments. But if this goes through, that's level 2. Yeah, that was nice. The Warden taken out immediately, so there's no mana burn kill possible. Detonate against the skeletons, but 1-0 maneuvers them to the side. And then the Wisp detonate is not really worth it, and the Wisp gets sniped too quickly. One more kill is level 2, and with that we get Unholy Aura, and then the problems start. Here we go! Everything is faster now. You can see the momentum in the fight shifting immediately. And Moon is in trouble now. This is the first early game that goes well for 1-0. He went Aura 1? Oh my god, I didn't even see. Yeah, good, then forget everything I said. That's an interesting thing, huh? I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. It's an old way of playing the DK from like 2008, the Gargoyle days. You get mana burned anyway, so go Aura first. Ooh, Wisp down. He can't go for the Naga right away if the Demon Hunter gets chased away, but not enough damage. I feel like Moon needs a play. And the Ancient of War needs Moon's Demon Hunter here on the left hand and the right hand side. Naga slithers away. If she's surrounded, she's just straight up dead. How does the Demon Hunter just leave her there?
A player's forces are under attack.
Very calm game. Very calm game is usually not in favor of the elf. You want to cause trouble. You want to be problematic and 1-0 with the last hit. Boy needed a little bit of warm up on map 1. And with the win on map 2, this is looking fantastic now. Everything in order. Where is the wrench you can throw in the gears? Far, far, far away from Demon Hunter 3. Actually, DK closer to level 3 than the Demon Hunter is. Got a ring, that's nice. Got the boots, that's nice. Naga working on her own Fork Lightning. And Dryads are coming for more map control, but I say more map control. He needs to get map control in the first place. This is why you play Naga. Didn't work at all. Trying to contest some spots, but 1-0. Moving out of the middle. Out of the contested spots right away. Good adjustments and they're all clicking. So how fast can you adjust on the fly, Moon? At least the Demon Hunter is alive, but if you can't prevent level 3, that's a problem. There we go. Here we go. This is what you want the Dryads for. Classic Moon play. 2 screens. The Naga is creeping with the archers. The Demon Hunter is causing trouble with the Dryads. Dryads can't really be contested with Coil Nova because they're magic immune. There's only 1 Fiend, so the piercing damage isn't high enough, and somehow you have to deal with the Demon Hunter yourself. This is, of course, a bit of opportunity cost. This is the wrench for the gears to slow down the ghouls. You don't want a 9 ghoul push at the 10-11 minute mark. But was it enough? Was it enough? We don't have a boneyard yet, but the Acolyte already seems to be in position. Or are we going for a fast push? I think that's it, eh? 1-0 had a lot of resources. Now he queued some stuff. It is Naga third. Okay. Strategic variety it is. And we are moving from the worms into a faster push at the usually 9-minute 30 mark. The old way it was played. Do or die. And is Moon ready for this? Without a level 3 Demon Hunter, very, very, very questionable if he's ready for this. 1-0 still waiting for his upgrades. Even for a 60 food ziggurat. Takes the paddle of the metal a little bit, huh? Giving Moon more time, but where's Moon going? Consumable. If this is a heal potion or an invo potion. That's a big help. Dryads are very hurt though. Creep check comes in too late. Red spot instead. Demon is 3. We got the redo out. Mana Stone on 1-0, very strong. He can absorb a bit of Coil Nova. Focus Fire is good. Destroyer in the air. And is there enough anti-air with the Dryads this hurt? I kinda doubt it. We got 3 bears on the ground, though. That should be a good answer against the fiends, but the 2 destroyers destroy that, as the name suggests. We have amazing items for 1-0. Moon needs a staff. Got the staff. The damage was missing, and the coil on the lich is amazing. Bears mauling away at the lich. Naga kind of left alone, and everything else here is left to die. 1-0. 1 kill after the next. The high-value bears, man. There's a redo in this bear. And Archer's getting slaughtered. The good old destroyer push. As if it's 2022. It didn't hit the base, though. And Moon is still alive, but that gives the red spot to 1-0. Moon has to traverse the entire map to get to the other red spot. In a way, pretty good that Moon caused the fight here. And not in the base, otherwise he would have probably been dead. Could have fought with Moonwells, but there is still hope. More Dryads now. The feed numbers are manageable, I would say. Oh, Boulder. That's a lot of damage. Very cool to have the Ancient here. Don't deny, please. Thank you. Katga's Pipe, very sweet. Destroyers in. Can't steal too much except the wolves. Oh, he got it with the Destroyer. Level 6 Frostwolf dead. What a play by 1-0, dude. And we have no TP. And we're cornered. And 1-0 has shop access. And 1-0 has momentum. And 1-0 got the levels. And Moon, what do you got? A staff. 4-3-3 heroes. Heal scroll, upgrades, it's all there. A kingdom for a staff. Archer is not part of the defense. This push is very powerful. Moon needs to rely on a Demon Hunter in a great position, but it's not that easy to get into that position. Moonwells, limited. Item starved he is as well. At the moment he can't go for any potions. Has to free up a slot before. But with the Moonwells, with the trees, with instant reinforcements, he sells the staff to get the potion. Alright. Trust in the Demon Hunter. Amplify him. Keep the slippers. And now the tug of war goes on. Mana is looking pretty bleak. On the undead side especially. Demon Hunter didn't use too much mana, so it's relatively efficient to heal him up. And it's only Dryads now against the Destros. Naga, Lich, Fiend focus is the counter to them though. First Fiend down. It is the big question. Will there be Fiends in the end or will there be Dryads in the end? What controls the airspace? Destroyer saves to the side. Can the Demon Hunter get the kills? That's 10 food. He can't reach, it seems like. Oh, the Destroyer controlled by 1-0. Fantastic. But it's still 10 food that's basically dead. On the other side, Bears falling. They need a redo. A Demon Hunter against the world. Are we locking in a Coil Nova? Not really. Mana Stone is gone already. It's still nighttime. It's still some free regen. And the rejuve as well. This should be easy dispels, and it is. Statue is doing the Lord's work here. Moon stabbing against the defeat. Can he reach the shop? He has to, but he has no gold. Oh, he does. How do you get out of here? Not with the Naga! Yet another save. Moon is spending his entire income on potions to keep the heroes alive. And 1-0 banging his head against the Night Elf base, and it doesn't work. For now. Economy is better for Moon. More income for Moon. But 120's army is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. These two destroyers were basically dead. They were 2 hits away from dying. But the positioning over the trees in combination with the statue healed them up to full again. Both, of course, amazing sustain.
Town is under siege.
Okay. Moon does not crumble, but can he win this match?
Players' forces are under attack.
120 getting shop control. Loves how he stacks up on invo potions. What's left to creep is the question. Not much. The upper left-hand side and like the consumable here. But I think 120 is just going back. These archers are just spies and they got caught. So Moon is needed at home. Now it's daytime. Now the Moon wells aren't regenerating. Interesting how Moon is holding on to that Katka's pipe. Lots of elves sell it. Might be necessary to sell it now for potions. If Moon wins, it's via Demon Hunter. But I don't think he has the necessary Dryad numbers. For once, he's missing Dryads. As the focus fire is so strong. If 120 is able to deal with the bears as undeads usually are, then this is his game to win. Bear number 1, down. Bear number 2, down. Demon Hunter is only attacking the Naga. Not sure if that's the greatest decision here. 1 fiend down though. Frost Armor is helping. Moon needs some reinforcements and he's getting some reinforcements. Finally level 4 for evasion level 2. Demon Hunter is a beast, but for how much longer? Aiming for the Lich. Hail Mary attempt. Invo potion to the rescue. This feels like a Happy vs. Foggy match from the 2020s. It's not too far from it. Even with the Lich Hail Mary. Now we got a coil again. Can decide to use it on the Lich, and then what play is left? It is a long, long, long daytime in this fight for survival. If you deal with the Fiends, the Dryads can deal with the Destros. Sweet, playing it on the edge here. 1 desperate hero attempt after the next, but the Naga is equipped with yet another potion. It feels like Moon is at the mercy of 120. That's it. Naga dead. And if the heroes fall, there's nothing left to do. 120 back-to-back wins. The early game adjustments, man. The early game adjustments coming in clutch. Aura first that I didn't see in forever. Creating distance between DK and Demon Hunter. And then he got the levels. And when you have momentum as the undead, and if you have the levels, it's very, very hard for the Night Elf to get control of that match again. And with that, it's a 2-1. This early game adjustment was necessary. 120 was losing early game after early game after early game. And not just today. Also versus Kaho. Also versus Life. All 3 Night Elves took the early game away from him, making leveling harder. And that's just the foundation you want to build on. But there seem to be adjustments. Moving away from Coil. And it was a nice prediction as well. Or did he see it? I'm not really sure. Maybe he held the skill point to see if it's Immolation or Mana Burn. And when he saw that it's Mana Burn, he went for Aura. Because then you don't have many coils with the Demon Hunter this aggressive anyway. Fight for survival for Moon. He had a relatively simple start yesterday. And especially on this very map, he taught Ice Orc a lesson in this concealed hill. If 1-0 wins this, he starts with 2-0 into the Super B Cup. This is half the rent then, almost. I feel with 4 wins, you should be pretty much guaranteed in the offline finals in Guangzhou. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have offline finals for this. And $17,000 on the line. What can you change now, Moon, that the game is going into your direction again? Things were incredibly fine on map 1. Things were even looking really, really good on map 2 until that Demon Hunter blunder. I just noticed that it rhymes. How fitting. Chris7792B. I think I missed your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want to support this channel and the journey through Warcraft 3 Esports, feel free to leave your Prime here. Don't let it go to waste. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 Twitch sub per month for free. And we gladly, gladly take it. So, Moon can go heavier on immolation again. That would be an adjustment. He can start a creeping game, which might work. Very interesting to see that it's 0 ghoul pulls by 1-0. That time seemed to be over again. But rest be assured, there will be ghoul pulls in the future.
A player's forces are under attack.
So this game, we are indeed going coil again. Ring +3 on the Demon Hunter is what you want. You want to contest, you want to be in the undead's face, and there will be physical damage exchanged. A ring mitigates that a little bit. We need the moon of game 1 and the first half of game 2, but we are indeed going for a creeping game here, thus far. No harass, Moon is on the opposite side of the map, he gets the guaranteed level 2. But that's totally fine for 1-0. What is the play then? Where do we attack? When do we attack? The 2 spots early are pretty much undiscussable. It's always the orange next to the base. It's always the green turtles. But then where? Easiest is the shop, and Moon is prepared for that with the Detonate Wisp, with the Scout Wisp.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if this doesn't work, you can fall back onto the little green and get your experience there. That's nicely well thought out. Oh! Wait, did 1-0 get this one? He get a Huntsman! One of the 2! Oh, that's annoying. Just like Shadow Melt is quite annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, don't get stuck again. There was a chance, but with 4 archers waiting in the shadows. You might not want to surround here. We also got the staff, so surround is kind of nonsensical anyway.
forces are under attack.
Okay, good burns. Not too much mana for immolation. And with that, the damage numbers of this Demon Hunter are relatively low. But again, as long as the DK isn't level 3, the world is fine. We go Lich this time again. So this is getting a bit trickier. For Moon, usually when you saw the Lich second, you could bank on the fact
A player's
that it's
forces are under
worms.
attack.
And it's going to be a slow late mid game. Now with that
Is under siege.
Destroyer push brought back on Autumn Leaves, there's a second chance. We go immolation once again in the base. This will be a staff. Just gotta be careful that the Lich doesn't kill you, and the Lich is coming in soon. Nicely disruptive. Take the Acolyte off the grid. If you kill an Acolyte here now, there is no backup. Body block. Superb though. But it's 4 Acolytes not mining. Question is, what's happening in the middle? The Naga... Oh, that Lich here, by the way. Naga wanted to creep. 1-0 disrupts that. 0 XP on her, but creep still standing. DK doesn't get any progress done either. How much gold difference is this? 9k. That was 250 gold. Not bad. First Nova used on one single wisp, but Moon knows, of course.
A player's
Will the rock golem be in his favor? Shall the boulders fly onto your enemies' heads? Here we go. Easy mana burn. A small one, but still 50 mana gone is 50 mana gone. We have Call Nova. The staff's on cooldown. Moon gotta be careful. No blunder like Shattered Exile allowed. And here comes the Naga. This is the timing you want. Attack the weak ghouls before there's frenzy. Just there is no staff. I'm a bit worried about this Demon Hunter. But the spells aren't that crazy yet. The majority of damage is actually coming from Naga and archers, not even dryads. And the wind transition is here already. Whoa, that's crazy fast. That's an Ancient of Wind done before tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we get the red spot. As 120 is busy with the lab. Ooh, I think this is so far looking pretty good. But, again, we have no boneyard. The worms are disappearing. Demon Hunter gets his immolation for free now. Kind of.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the Cloak of Flames. Also gets level 3. Super important. The Cloak is probably a sell. The reg... Ah, do you want to save mana then? And only use the Cloak immolation? Is it good enough? 120 got level 3 as well. Scroll of the Beast is quite deadly for these ghouls. They will knock on your door. We have a Talon here. With a depth upgrade, Talon will finish. They're super fast to produce.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Naga under pressure. We smell blood in the water, don't we? The archer, the dryad, a bit mispositioned. He wants the Naga dead, but the body block skeletons should be able to save it. Otherwise, Demon Hunter far out of the fight. Chasing far, chasing wide. So the Naga control is gone. Okay. Scroll of the Beast is not wearing off anytime soon. Where are the dryads? Where are the crows? Where is the hope? The damn 9-minute 30 pushes back. We got a heal potion on the Demon Hunter, who's of course the hero who has to salvage this. But Moon losing more and more and more units. The late game answers. So many great late game answers. They were all in vain. And we shift back to the old reliable 9-minute 30 push. But with crows, You have a solution against the Destroyer. If there's a solution against the Destroyer, the Bears reign supreme on the ground. Demon! Got the staff, got the potion. And if you have freedom for the Bears and the Fiends are dying, and then the Dryads and Crows can't deal with the Destros. And I think this is a hold. And this is a healthy hold. This is not just a... I'm still alive somehow. Let's see how it goes now hold. That's everybody can win this hold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Three Bears, 1 Crow, 1 Dryad. Very atypical for Moon to be this low on Dryads. They are quite lumber intensive. We only have 5 lumber wisps at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cloak is 10 damage per second per target. Level 2 Immolation is 11 damage per target. But Immolation is ticking once every 0.5 seconds. So it's more reliable to do damage. That's a big plus. Rune Braces would have been fantastic. Naga, no Frost Arrow enabled. Could have gotten the Crow, maybe. 50-50 fight. Invul heal scroll on 1-2-0. No big items allowed for Moon. Nicely contesting the shop. Also at the same time, nicely making sure that Moon is not getting anything big at the lab. More Crows. Will Crows make this life better as well? We don't have to worry about worms. We don't have to worry about casters. What you see is what you get. That's the downside of this 9-minute 30 push of 1-2-0. There's no big second layer. There's no easy plan B. Moon at 60 now. Trying to break this contain. Sell the cloak, I'm with you. He believes in the cloak though. 2 crows. We have Web of course. We shall not have a springtime disaster again. This game is too fragile to drop 3 crows into Web into kills. Even got an illusion, but... Nah. Oh, 1 web. This is tempting, of course. The kiting game stops then, but the web gets 1, 2 crows without them doing big damage. This is their position in the safety with the range. Demon Hunter level 4. Destroyer 1 out of the fight. Repositioned. Naga is in trouble. Again, a big investment. DK at 50% being slowed by the Dryad, being slowed as well by the Naga. 1-0 in trouble here, but the heal scroll is ready to the rescue. Demon Hunter got a potion, can dive a little deeper. Frost Armor lifesaver. Oh, Moon, I don't think you get your target here. A couple of things. He's cleaning the ground. Abomination is coming in as a meat shield. But that was a big swing and Moon missed. Healing for free now, though. Can 1-0 wake up the creeps? It should be relatively easy. Moon at 60, not producing. 400 gold. Is it too stressful? The fight for the red spot. Big item. And 1-0 gets it without contested. More HP thanks to the Belt of Giant Strength is nice for the DK. Moon went for quite some hero kills. Could give it to the DK. Could give it to the Naga even. The Naga is very squishy. She can't be coiled. She will be attacked. No Dark Ritual at the moment. Moon's production is ramping up once again. 400 gold spent. Staffs are good, but there's a Nova. Oh, That bear could reach. Ooh, gets the kill. Big value. And the Demon Hunter is low. He has to fear a coil here. Staff is not ready. 17 seconds. Moon is overcommitting with the Demon a little bit, soaking up a lot of damage, disrupting the position here too. Ritu, Dispelled, 1-0 is just fighting this better. I feel like Moon a bit without a plan here, maybe? Is there recovery? Abomination had no disease cloud. Big. Bears falling. Demon Hunter still in the race. Now we got a staff again, which makes things a lot more secure if you hit the button correctly. But 1-0 seems to be losing fewer units. More sustainable, this army. The statues, of course, fantastic. But if you kill this fiend... Try to deny, doesn't get it. Even supply. 1-0 a little richer. Little Richard, basically. Oh, hello. Thank you, Ogre. That was fun. Crow, 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 crow. You could fake more crows now. It's a bit obvious. Maybe bait a web or two. So the real crows are safe. In this situation, level 5 Demon Hunter is a win condition. It's not a guaranteed win, but it is a win condition. Here is the crow value. The problem with crows is they get wrecked by Nova Fork Lightning if Nova Fork Lightning is strong. And we're getting to that point. Demon Hunter can be staffed, shall be staffed. But the Staff of Tally is on 20-second cooldown. Demon Hunter is not doing any damage. Web again. Trying to stay in this fight for as long as possible. Invo Potion was stacked up by 1-0. Great presence of mind. Great multitasking. He's just baiting more attacks. Oh my god, he uses the staff on the bear. Scroll of healing. Is that enough though? So risky. Dryad numbers are rising. A missed mana burn here for sure. There shouldn't be a coil available in such fights. He's focusing on the Lich now. And 1-0 again. These fights, he's just doing it better. It's just more sustainable. 3 destroyers in the air. Demon. Staff is not ready. Staff is not ready. 2, 1. Frostborn hungers. Literally the last second and the writing was on the wall. Staffing a bear when the Demon Hunter is that hurt is a choice. And Moon is fighting without an orb the entire time. You're right. You're right. And with that, without an orb, you can't win. And without the Demon Hunter attacking, you can't win. It started off great for Moon. Game 1 and half of game 2. And then the game plan didn't work. And there was a blunder. And there was a dono. And Moon lost the plot in the series. And 1-0 takes 1 win after 1 win after 1 win. And yeah, late game... very interesting development to bring the 9-minute 30 push back. You saw here, I think, that it's definitely beatable. It's not the guaranteed win that it was in 2022. But 1-0's fights were better. Couple of crows donated right away. The mana burns not necessarily on point as much as he needs them to be. And then there's a lot of spells. And then there's a lot of damage. And Destroyer control was great. I think this is a deserved win. The better player won. Moon again. Taking a map, but really? No chance in the series. I was hoping for a little bit more, to be fair. And it started so well. Yeah, I think it's an absolute no-brainer to sell the cloak, get an orb. That was unfortunately an oversight. Orb is the strongest thing. Bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate. I think there was more potential. But hey, 1-0 is a great player. He played it better. He deserved the win. And 1-0 standing now with 2-0. After the win against Iceorg yesterday, now the win against Moon, there will be more complicated series for 1-0. But after losing the grand final in Taigu Cup, I think he has something to prove. He got the #1 spot in the ELO ranking. And then he lost the first final. Heavy wears the crown, eh? But the table stands as it is with 1-0, 2 wins, and a 6-1 map score. That's pretty damn good. Shout out to the Liquipedia people who keep this all up to date, day in, day out. So many tournaments, so many show matches. It's all here on Liquipedia because of the volunteers that are with us in the scene for so long. Moon, still 1-1. I think this was the loss that he expected against everyone else. He got winning chances. Moon is definitely a contender for the top 4, but the top 4 are indeed heavy contested. And there's going to be one player now that will start the tournament also with 2-0. It's 1-0 and the winner of the next match. This is the most anticipated Orc versus Night Elf on the planet. Lin yesterday destroyed Life. No chance for Life. Life looked incredibly weak with outdated strategies, and Lin tore him apart no matter what Life tried. It was very questionable in what shape Lin joins this tournament, as he had a little bit of a break. He looked very good. But he's now up against the Master in the Night Elf versus Orc matchup. Kaho, in a similar fashion, left Focus no chance. Focus looked good against Dryad Bears, but Kaho switched to mostly Dryads, and Focus got no chance against that. Now, these two winners of yesterday are clashing. And it's Lin versus Kaho. Kaho, who eliminated Lin from Super League, that caused a tiny Warcraft depression in Lin that led to a big hiatus of almost half a year. Now he's back. He got his revenge before. Between them, it's incredibly close. Every single time they meet, it is close. Well, let's not say every single time, because the last time it wasn't, but afterwards it is. We start things at springtime. Kaho, the Taigu Cup winner, who 3-0'd 1-0 in that grand final versus the War Chief of the Horde. Why doesn't the ELO ranking update? It's the same for a week. It updates every Sunday. If anyone can build a better system, feel free. I'm still hoping for matchup ELO.
Players' forces are under attack.
If you guys know how to do that with like Claude or whatever, go get it. Now, the question is, what's the Night Elf doing? Oh, nice contest. Lin with the last hit and the item, despite there being a Demon Hunter with mana burn. Very, very big moment here for Lin. So this entire creep spot wasn't in vain. He still revealed, he still took a little bit of a beating. Lin is bruised, but this is normal after this creep spot. Big heal potion, absolutely outstanding. There will be brawls, there will be lots of fighting. Getting free healing here is bonkers. And for Kaho, everything kind of nice so far. You know, you're getting that shop, I'm taking this shop. Lin, at the ready. Is he in time though? No, he's not. Scroll of the Beast, useless, instantly sold. And Lin has only the backstab damage. No crit just yet. He's playing this very aggressive. Body
player's
block is
forces
looking
are under
fine.
attack.
No level 2 yet is annoying. But we need answers from Kaho. Are we trying the bears or not? Life tried both styles yesterday. I wouldn't say Life is... You know, there's some elves who thrive when they play heavier bears and some elves who thrive when they play heavier dryads. I think Life is the bear one. While Moon, for example, is... The dryad one! He got him surrounded! Bro! Just like that, the TP is gone. One little mistake. That's a big one. Instantly punished. So, Lin decides it is time for Raider and Walker. This is the standard. This is good against bears. It is not efficient versus heavy dryads. Because the walkers don't do damage to magic immune dryads. The spirit link will be dispelled. That's currently the question. What is happening in the mid game? How many dryads when tier 3? Nice deny. But a priest gone is a priest gone. No more free healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Vamp Aura for Kaho. Are you shitting me, dude? This guy, he has an affair with Lady Luck. He got the sickest items for such a long time. Like in Taigu already. Yesterday it looked really good. And maybe Lin should have been here earlier. Solid XP steal. He can't complain as well. Boots of Kel'Thuzad. But of course, the aura... Not only is the effect of the aura good, it's also a statement. Like you see the visuals, right? It's like, oh, god damn it. Lin is aggressive again. It is the classic bear play, so the Raider Walker combo of Lin will pay off. This is where Lin's strategy is the strongest against. I'm very surprised to see Kaho not going heavier on dryads, but still with the same bears. There could... there's a little asterisk to this. No Obelix. You could go heavy on dryads, still go tier 3 only for an orb. Because that's how good an orb is.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tome of Agility. Not bad. Good Blade Master. Not bad.
Player's forces are under attack.
Despite the Vamp Aura, I don't think this game is going exactly where how Kaho wants it to. I don't think that Lin is necessarily threatened much. He's a bit down in supply, and he slaps down the Great Hall. This is pretty clear. But apart from that... Oh, Ring +5 is dangerous though.
A player's forces
Ring
are
+5 is very dangerous. And Kaho sold the Vamp Aura. That is a clear sign that he will be heavier on Dryads. So it is an updated build. It is basically mass Dryads. Lin has to see... He must have seen this now. He only has one Walker. I very much like this. More than one Walker is useless in these fights. So Lin needs a Warmill. Lin needs either Kodos or Headhunters. He does have that already. He's ahead of the curve. Okay, so the counter can be produced here, and he gets both. Blade Master in a little bit of trouble, but he got that invul, and he got that big heal potion. Shadowhunter flirting with level 3. It's close. The Raiders throwing another end snare, trying to fight. It's an entire flock of Dryads here. Raiders falling quickly. This is why you want the Kodos. They are just a bit sturdier. Lin sending 2 hurt Raiders back in because there was another heal self ready. Blade Master in trouble. He doesn't have potions no more. And usually the Blade Master is what decides this game. The heal wave is also a little bit too late. I can definitely see the frustration building up on Lin. The Expo is barely finishing, but Kaho finds a beautiful timing. The Headhunters weren't there. The Kodo wasn't there. And Lin isn't there. Kaho continues to demolish the orcs in this world with his tier 3 Dryad build. He was the one to introduce it to the world first. To not rely on bears, on the roar, on the reju. But there's a bunch of Dryads, and that's all it takes. This felt like Lin wasn't really ready. Like, army-wise, of course, as the piercing damage was missing. But also mentally. This wasn't the fight he wanted. It's like... Usually, Lin is the absolute GOAT of positioning his Raiders and always have a squad of Raiders to attack, to always have a squad of Raiders to throw and snare when it's necessary. Here, it was kind of all over the place, it felt like. And then Blade Master going down so quickly despite an invuln, despite the big healing. Yesterday... Against live, people were asking, oh, did Lin drink yesterday? Because there was a little bit of a meme going on that when Lin was hungover one time, he owned in a tournament. And I said that was the entire bottle of vodka on X. Maybe it was a sober Thursday yesterday. Messaman, thank you.
Fro the War Chief.
Very much appreciate the support. Good to have Lin back. Yesterday was a demonstration of force. Today, Kaho, man. Kaho, this matchup, it was so close. The entire results of Focus, Kaho, Live, Soen, 3, and also Moon, 3-2-2-3, 3-2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 2-2-3. I feel like this has changed with Kaho. Kaho just figured this out. It was a very vulnerable moment, though, for Lin at that stage. Lin engaged kind of weird outside of his base. You always want to engage outside of the base to protect the Great Hall. Otherwise, the Night Elf can just go for the hall, snipe it a little bit with piercing damage, and it's a kill. So this is what you gotta do. And I think this is a moment where just when the transition is coming, right? You just invested 380 gold or whatever it is into the expo. You can't afford a 130 gold shop. It's just out of the equation. Do you watch TikTok videos? I watch TikTok videos and YouTube shorts of Back to Warcraft at tiktok.com/Back to Warcraft and youtube.com/Back to Warcraft. Phenomenal stream highlights from the top games and the best moments, all available there. Leave us a like. Thank you. Next up, Lynn's Revenge, hopefully. He was a bit low level the entire game. Maybe you can fix that here. As for Kaho, I think the route is clear. It is a lot of dryads. And I wonder this a lot, but I wonder again, is it worth it to go for a Demolisher instead of the Headhunters? Because you have a relatively large front row, right? Everything is clumped up by, like, ideally you still have grunts. There is raiders. They're gonna keep the dryads busy. The dryads are not diving deep into your army because they're getting caught. And there could be serpent wards as well in an ideal world. The headhunters can be entangled and killed. What about the Demolisher if your opponent is going mass dryads? But maybe the flaw was somewhere else. Oh, Lynn getting rewarded with the boots, with the slippers. Waiting till the aggro is over. And he'll self-apply. Demon Hunter on the other side. Creep speed by Kaho. Incredibly fast. Blade Master is coming in with no... Oh, there is Windwalk. He got a chance. Reveal Mana Burn. Also sees that both heroes are super hurt. They were tanking a lot. Level 2. That is a lot faster for Lynn than it was on the last map. Yo, Vic. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. That's freaking amazing. Thank you. Or V11K, whatever it is. Oh, Demon Hunter got this, but the Demon Hunter, he might die. Ah, just kidding. A Demon Hunter doesn't die.
Fun fact, you can use rev points in Revolut to buy Twitch gift cards.
I see. That's a wonderful, wonderful use. Thank you for gifting your rev points. Much love, man. It's short for Vic. Yeah, Vic. Thank you, man. That's really cool. Cow dodging a bullet here. Oh. Damn. Both players do so much with so little. The Blade Master versus Demon Hunter, the Grunt versus Archer control with Wisps involved. So many sick body blocks. Did you ever fake being sick just to play Warcraft or watch Warcraft? Well, since it's my job and pleasure to watch Warcraft, I did the opposite. I casted being insanely sick. But I ditched school to go to games convention to watch a Warcraft tournament, if that counts, from like 20 years ago. Archer kill now. Ancient of War creep disrupted. Dude, Lynn feels enraged here. Interesting that he's fighting the Demon Hunter and not trying to go for the lures. Is he miscalculating this? He got the ring, he got the circuit, he got the slippers. And he runs away from the Keeper now. What a timing, man. Keeper pops out 2 seconds after Lin disengages. Beautiful. Beautiful game sense on display here. And he's able to heal up a bit. And now the Shadowhunter is here for his own crowd control. Legend has it, Neo is calling himself to call sick to watch his own VODs. How narcissistic do you think I am, bro? Watching my own VODs to see mistakes and analyze casting is work. I hate my own voice. As many people do hate their own voice. But that is torture to me. Yes. Subby mask for the Shadowhunter, real nice item. Mana regen is expensive. Subby mask helps with that for free. And the arms race to higher levels is looking way better for Lin than before. Still, Kaho is spending a lot of time for tier 2. And I think as long as it's only a tier 2 elf, you don't have to expand. It's annoying for us too. I knew it. I knew someone would come for it. Nah, but it's normal, right? Because the voice in your head is different than the voice outside of your head. So you're used to hearing the voice that you think you have for, in my case, 37 years. And then you hear a recording and then it's different. It's the same for photos looking weird because you're used to a mirrored picture. Oh! I never thought about that. I thought I'm just ugly as fuck. That makes so much sense. It is Mass Dryads here, man. Can you win without an orb? I think that's the big question here.
A player's forces are under attack.
It can be both, bro. Oh, GG. GG. Again, we have one Walker for Spirit Link and a little bit of Dispel against Entangle. I really like that army composition. Yesterday I was criticizing, I think, Focus a lot for going heavy on Walkers when he was up against Mass Dryads. I know a little bit of Dispel makes sense, a little bit of Spirit Link makes sense, but he was on like 3 to 4 Spirit Walkers against Mass Dryads and then it doesn't make sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now it's time for tier 3 and Lin is opening up an expansion spot right as the tier 3 starts. Once again, great game sense. So basically you can think of this matchup as a point system. Every base is a point and every tech is a point. So you start on 1-1, then you tech up, then it's 2-2. Then Kaho gets the tier, the Night Elf gets the tier 3, that's 1 point. And the Orc is trying to equalize that, not with the tech on his own, but with an expansion. And then it's 3-3 and then it's even. If one of these points isn't there, matchup can be screwed. So Lin needs the 3rd point. And there it is. It takes 2 minutes. Double heal scroll. Blade Master is scary. Claws, slippers, ring, circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we... Oh, we go pillage. And a tower. Oh, damn. Look at that. Nobody does it. Like, no focus, no sew-in. A tower at the expo. Really? Usually, you fight out on the map to prevent the Night Elf to come to you. That's a different way of thinking, man. 1 minute. With cement as well. So, Dryads are very susceptible to piercing damage. And Dryad piercing damage, or Dryad damage, is low against buildings as the majority of the damage comes from poison. Is this enough though? I mean, the tower is up, but does it matter? I don't know if this plays out the way it played out in Lin's head. Expo down. No hit on the building. Cow TPing right away. And the Raiders being caught too. This is a disaster. What the heck do you do now? Bears on the way. We need Kodos ASAP.
A player's forces are under attack.
What? That made very limited sense to me, personally. And that's a TP. Do we have enough damage on the blades? Oh, man. Town portal and invuln gone. It's getting from bad to worse, guys. Heal wave necessary to get the Blade Master up to snuff. There was 500 golden items.
A town is under siege.
Kaho is owning, man. And Lin, not the same player that demolished life yesterday. And no crit level 2 either. Expo still takes a minute. Kaho is so ready, man. Kaho is so ready. We go for the keeper. Hero focus maybe, but countered by Entangle. He's throwing the kitchen sink onto that keeper, but there's an invo potion. There is a heal potion. There might even be rejuvenation if he morphs correctly. And Lin, his army is tiny. His army is only tier 2 against tier 3. These fights aren't it. The peons won't help the Kodos. Okay, they got a Dryad, but that's about it. Kaho cracked the code of the matchup, it seems like. After 3-1 versus Focus yesterday, he's also plowing ahead against Lin with 2-0. Expo is up, but what does it matter? You have to rebuild everything. Crit on the Blade Master, maybe. 186, but there's also a Demon Hunter against you with Orb, with Ring, with Circlet, with Potions. What forces this Demon Hunter away from this position, I wonder? Keeper has no mana. Another potion to keep the Demon Hunter safe. It's pretty much that. It's a Blade Master, it's a Shadow Hunter, and it's the reinforcements from the base. Lin is alive, but for how long?
A town is under siege.
The tower is still standing. But again, like the Demon Hunter, like a tower was good against Dryads. It's not good against heroes or bears. But Kaho is retreating. At least for a little. Keeper brings another heal scroll in a corner. One little pocket. What's the play? Completely broke. Entangle focus. Dude, Kaho is definitely a Hydro homie, man. With all the potions here. Lin trying to lure Kaho into the tower to get some value off of it. There is no town portal. There's only a heal potion. Crits have to salvage this. Do we have mana on the Shadow Hunter? I don't think so. No shop here anymore either. And the Kodos can't do anything. And the blade, 7 seconds now for safety. Yeah, that Kodo, that was the last supper, my dude. That was your last supper. And I think this army cannot win any fights anymore. Kaho got way too far ahead in the mid game. The Tower Expo play, while leaving the north and leaving the Expo uncontested, was very odd and didn't work at all. He thought probably, you know, I'm just gonna hit your base. I'm getting pillage value. I can try to do that and not defend. But man, he needed to defend. The tower, unfortunately, did nothing. It was a nice idea. In his head, it worked out well. But in practice, it didn't. Definitely a problematic situation for Lin, man. Yesterday, he 3-0'd life. He was the king of the earth. And he looked like the strongest player ever. And he's up against Kaho. And Kaho is just an unstoppable force. What's left in the tank? It's always the question how good is Lin's mental? Does he believe in himself that he can do 3 in a row? He can do 3 in a row. He did it yesterday to life. Okay. Orc needs to play way better than Night Elf at the same level to win. Explain to me, why do you expand, build a tower at the expo, go to the Night Elf base, have pillage, never attack a Night Elf building, and lose the expo in the process? I'm really curious. I'm really curious. What was the play? I'm waiting. So was that a balance mistake, or was that a player making a horrible decision that lost him the game? I see you're not answering the question. Good. Case closed. To Kaho. He is playing pretty much close to flawless in this matchup the past 2 days. Dude is questioning the decision of the war chief. I do. In that case, I definitely do. But I have to say, this heavy Dryad Night Elf play versus Orc is looking extremely powerful, and everybody has problem with it. Everyone struggles against it. It's relatively fresh. It was super unorthodox like 2 weeks ago. It was Kaho bringing this into the scene, and it felt like it makes no sense. Because on paper, there's so many good solutions against Dryads, right? Raider with Ensnare and siege damage. Headhunters, Kodos, both have piercing damage. Serpent Wards to a degree have piercing damage. Demolishers in a way. But that's all theory. But in practice, it's just different. It's just different. He did the wrong move. That's what I mean by playing better. Well, but... I mean, you always have to play better than your opponent to get the win. Kaho made the right decision in a strategy game. Lin made the wrong decision in a strategy game. The player with the better strategy won. Executed in real time. Going from 2 units to 1 unit composition is truly 5-head. Well, that's the thing with bears. Like, we all know how great bears is, right? Bears are freaking awesome. You love the roar with the 25% damage boost. You love the reju. It's an amazing combination with the demon hunter as well. But Kodos are an amazing counter because you literally, all it takes is 1 click and the bear disappears, right? So condensing the strategy down to what's important, and that is a lot of map control. When the win condition for orcs is a tier 2 expansion, map control is the best thing you can have, right? Because that amplifies your demon hunter, that gives you items, that amplifies the demon hunter even further. So yeah, it is smart to only go for 1 unit. But there's gotta be a solution. I haven't seen, like, I'm really curious if the answer lies somewhere with Serpent Wards or Demolishers. Because imagine the tower is not a tower in the last game, but a Demolisher. What the hell? What the hell? Or imagine you just grab your Blade Master, you run across the map, and you destroy the enemy tech tree. That's also an option, isn't it? You know, sometimes simple is better. Sometimes keep it simple. The question for skill builds is always a bit one-sided and manipulated, I think, because of course you can argue, yeah, you would love to have that piercing damage. Piercing damage against Dryads would be so good. But are the Dryads always in position for the Serpent Wards? Are the Serpent Wards tanky enough, or will it just be right-click down? And also, what do you lose by not having Hex? And if you start with Hex, because there is this battle of Entangle versus Hex in the mid-game, can you afford a retrain at the moment where you need Serpent Wards? There's so many questions and not one total answer. Like, I do see the need for this piercing damage of the Serpent Wards that are not dispellable. But can you afford them? I don't think you can afford not having Hex, for example, as it's also such a big part of your creeping. Last hit. Very good. Mana potion, very good. Here's the Hex. You can't forget that as a critter, the units don't have armor. I don't know if that's the right... I probably misphrased that. Someone in chat knows the interaction of Hex and
Less than
armor.
3.
You don't have an armor value or something? You have an armor type, but you don't have an armor value? So, if a unit is hexed, you don't have the high agility armor of 5, and you don't have the bonus armor of 3. And if a Blade Master attacks that, that's a huge damage amplifier. Thank you, KGM Richer. Claws plus 12. Big mana pot. Let's freaking go.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, I think, like, we just talked about this matchup for 7 minutes. It is oftentimes samey, but there's also so many layers to it. And it's way more multifaceted than it appears to be. And evasion isn't working? Ooh. You might be right.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, have we ever seen a miss on a critter? I don't know. I don't think so. So, we discuss all this. And for now, Lin is kind of owning hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
The games today are fun to watch. Hell yeah! I agree. Oh my god. We do have Serpent. We have no heal wave. Whoa! That's crazy! And a creep jack. No heal wave, no heal scroll. Okay, Serpent guard the entry and the access of the fight. Demon Hunter is nothing to sneeze at either, with plus 8 armor. Raiders, they need the healing, man. I don't know, you have so little sustain already. Is this the right call, dude? I don't know. I guess? Oh, sweet eggs. Here we go with the hex again. Pa-pa-pow! Keeper deleted. The Wrath of Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is even going on? Heal, just send it to the heal fountain. Well, that's maybe, yeah. Very strong level 4 heroes. Everything is hurt. We have a heal scroll. We have a heal scroll. Oh my god. Here's the scroll. He has a potion on the blade as well if things get too dicey. There it is. Chop, chop, chop.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kodo is adding some solid piercing damage as well. Demon Hunter is soaking up the last drips of the Moonwell's potion for the healing. Blade. Ah, the blade dies to the Dryads. No. And the Demon Hunter is still alive. Can you afford a Tavern Revive? I think so. So this was a huge boost in XP. But it feels like Lin was almost calculating this in. It was a bit of an overextension. Keeper only now coming back. Holy. This was, oh my god, this was a level 4 hero kill. And the XP only went to 1 hero. That was a huge boost. But Kaho sees that there's an expo. Kaho has to tap out. We unfortunately didn't focus too much on this game as we discussed the theory of this matchup. But Lin shows the world that he can do it. And he has more strategies up his sleeve. Was this a concealed hill special with the heal fountains making up for the lack of healing? This was also an extraordinary early game with the Huntress Hall being killed pretty much right away. And the Dryads being late. Manchan, thank you for the Prime. I don't know if this works all the time. I can't say I'm like super convinced. Like, if you start the big fight with the heal scroll, I got you. It is at least interesting though. Oh, can this work everywhere? I don't think you can bank on a Huntress Hall kill. Like, there are multiple tools to delay Dryads. You can also go for Wisps, right? Dryads are very lumber intensive tech. So maybe that's the play. Just retrain after Expo is up. When Expo is up, you don't have issues anymore. When Expo is up, everything is fine. Game is yours. Well, game is yours is a bit too polarizing. But the problem is getting the Expo up. You can't argue, well, if the Expo is up, do this and this. No. You have to get the Expo up. And I really think you need Hex. You need Hex. You need Hex for creeping, and you need Hex against the Demon Hunter, I think. So, in my opinion, Hex is non-negotiable. But I also thought that Heal Wave is non-negotiable. And here I am, wrong. Hex Serpent Ward is crazy creep speed. Situation is right. Ah, Mr. Knopf. I saw your DM. Unfortunately, I had no time to respond, but it is a pleasure seeing you. Greetings to every single suite, dude. I was tuning in and I saw Star-Shaped, and you know how he is, right? But seeing Star-Shaped after a while just made me smile so much. It's so good to see you boys together. It's so good to see you boys together. In case you don't know, the Swedes are having a LAN. And the Swedes, you can spell them S-W-E-D-E-S. You can also spell them S-W-E-E-T-S. And we got a regame. Something like... there was a little lag in the beginning of the game. Maybe that... ruined something. I don't know. Some chatter in the lobby. Maybe that's an expo. He says he got the lag screen in the beginning and lost out on like peons moving to gold. You need Serpent Force Dryads. One has to go. That's the problem of a Shadow Hunter, right? Suffering from success, this damn Shadow Hunter. He's too good. Too many great spells. Like an Archmage, like a Lich, like a Demon Hunter. It's just too good, dude. Well, now, no lags in the beginning of the game. Lin is still against match points. He still needs to win 2 in a row. Will the Serpents bring the victory now is the question. Let's go, let's go, let's go. But yeah, seriously, you should all check out Knopf streams. In general, but especially during the Sweet LAN. Okay, where are we at in this discussion? Snakes, yes or no? Are you pro snakes or are you anti snakes? I can't really make up my mind. Damn, this matchup is in flux, guys. Things are happening in this matchup. Yes, pro snakes. Pro snake against Dryad. Yeah, always snakes. I'm with Indy here. Hate the snakes. What about my Demolisher idea, guys? No? Oh, Kevin coming in with knowledge. I think Hex and Wards makes much more sense in most situations. High and low mana cost combo is also nice. Big True can compensate heal with Selves and Scrolls for a while. Orcs already have like lower sustain in fights, right? And then you take the main sustain away. Like, it's at least a liability. I think it's up to how many Dryads are there. Nightelf is going mass Dryad T2 to counter Orc, and Snake works amazing against those. But couldn't you then relatively easy get into bears? Damn, this is tough, man. Yeah, I think it's clear. Okay, I think we all agree that we have to change something. Heal Wave ain't that good against mass focus fire with poison anyways, is it? Is it not? I think the mana costs are really something. So, on the last map, Lin was able to snipe the Hunter's Hall, and Kaho makes an adjustment and builds the Hunter's Hall in the back. So Blade Grunts can't attack it. Obviously also a different map thing. Demos are slow rather on defense. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, to protect the Expo. I agree with going for Wisps here. It's too late for the Hunter's Hall. So now things are very interesting. Double Claw for Lin, insane. Big heal potion for Kaho, also insane. Focus couldn't find an answer against Kaho and went down 3-1. Town portal forced. I guess for the consumable it makes sense. Oh, Moonwell Juice should be right. Double ore. Kills the one. There's no mana here. Lin gotta be a bit careful to not... Wait, does he? There's the potion gone as well. Damn. And he finds the right balance of offense and defense. And knows... Like, it's tempting to commit again. But he got huge value deleted. Like, a little bit of a delay against the lore. I don't think that's the important thing here. But getting rid of that heal potion is insane.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Len, what do? Hex, this is a very unique situation where Hex doesn't help you at the first camp. And Kaho took this camp away already. So you gotta move down, most likely. Lin feels the need to support this creeping with Blade. I don't hate this. You don't want to run into a keeper anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is a slower Shadowhunter progress. I think that's fine. Hex it is. Hex is too good, man. Hex is too good. This is also why Orc is relatively weak against Undead, I think. Because Hex gets countered. Reveal! Oh, sick reaction by Kaho. Going for the Entangle was ginormous. Getting the Claw, getting the XP, getting the Demon Hunter level 3. And now the Blade is in trouble. Hex! Life-saving Hex. Life and serious preserving Hex that was. But now, how do you run away against Dryads? The Walker won't help you. And if you try to walk away, everything's dying. This Keeper with Entangle, man. So good. Lin in the ropes. But he believes. The Ring of Regen here. Incredible. Look at that damage at 7 minutes in, 1000 per minute. Well, that's the AoE spell. AoE spells always do more damage than pointed damage. That's just logical. That's why the highest damage numbers are coming from Lich and Archmage and Demon Hunter. That's still damage. Yeah, but if you put this to the extreme... Oh wait, there's a creep check.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would you rather do 1 damage to 1000 unit each? Or would you rather do 1000 damage to 1 unit? pointed damage is always better. Like, not always, in most cases better. Especially in such a hero-centric game. That's why Coil Nova is so strong. That's why Stormbolt is so strong. If the 1000 units have 1 HP remaining, I prefer the first. We have Serpent Wards again. Okay, so Lin tried with the Watchtower as a structure with piercing damage that's hard to kill. That didn't work. We go for an early Kodo as well. I very much like this. That's the problem with Nova. Does both well. Exactly. Last hit. Important item. Heal wards! Okay! You miss out on heal wave and you get heal wards. That's insane! Demon Hunter. Is there a Rettungsgasse for him or not? I don't think so, but there's an Invul Potion. The Serpent Ward's got a carry. The Snake Pit got a Trap Kaho. It's a lot of Dryads, but they are squishy versus piercing damage. That's their only real weakness, but look at that, man. They don't care. The Dryads do not care one bit. Lin's Expo only at 2/3. Shadowhunter out of mana. Where's your Serpent God now? And Kaho is also on tier 3. I think Lin this entire game went very, very much sideways when we started fighting here. This was way too many losses.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. That's what I think too. Very ruthless, very aggressive, without heal wave. This is also what Kaho forced, kinda, by stealing this camp away. Is freak. That was so good. So Lin can't go from here to here, but Lin has to go here, and then he's on the Night Elf side on the map, and then the Dryad timing was very strong. So this was extremely well thought out by Kaho. And Lin fell for it. So, we get dirty. We talked about being dirty earlier. We have a town portal on an orc that's rare to see. Trying to go to the moon wells, and there works the Demon Hunter sabotaging himself after the town portal. There was a lot of time where the demon wasn't part of this. He got 2 moon wells. He keeps Kaho stuck at 40 and deals a little bit of damage. Every Serpent Ward is XP, by the way. 2 heal scrolls, 2 invulns, and Ankh. Like, the inventory is crazy. $30 seconds for the tower? Does he have that time? Levels are terrible. Blade and Shadowhunter creeping together. I think he feels like he needs the speed for the creeping because, I mean, Kaho is coming. But that sabotage level 3. Tower, 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Tower up. We have an anchor. Dude, if Lin wins this is one of the greatest orc comebacks of the year. Let's see how this goes. Can he somehow force this elf back? Blade Master has potions. Blade Master has claws. Lots of claws. We need crits and a lot of them. Invo potion must be ready. Lin trying to hold on as long as possible. Raiders are getting a kind of a nice surface area here. We're fighting outside the tower. Keeper without invuln again, but he transferred the Ankh. That's pretty great. Kaho, these Dryads are about to fall, but so is the Kodo. Are you too greedy with the Keeper? Kaho! Oh, no source of damage, just attacked. He doesn't want it. He wants him to be... Okay, now he killed himself for the Ankh to trigger. Blade Master, Raider, holding on to dear life. Serpent Wards, Heal Ward, everything. Orcs are struggling with sustain always. But Lin holds. Hex? Windwalk? Oh, maybe with the potion. Wait. Invo potion at the ready. God damn it. More serpents. What do you do when this invo potion is over? Somehow you need to save the blade as well. He's committed. He's so committed. Was that the wrong call? Blade lives. Demon is dead. What? Lin the goat. You can buy the Demon Hunter back soon. Don't celebrate too early. We've been here before. You can buy the Demon. Serpent wants around. Potion on the blade. Double kill. GG. No way. There's no other orc in the world in competitive right now that would have won this game except for Lin. The other orc in the world that would have won a game in a situation like this would have been Grubby. That was freaking smart, man. That was freaking genius. You're down and out. You're with your back against the wall and you go for the dirty orc tricks with pillage and raiders onto moonworlds and you wreck them. And Kaho was supply blocked and he went for the offensive. But it was just like, this was so close. This was literally down to a second if the tower is up or not. Here's the Serpent God. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a full believer. But I'm no heretic either. I am shocked, guys. I am shocked that this series is not over. Holy mother of orcs. That was War Chief Master Aura. But you gotta do this one more time. You gotta do this one more time. What the fuck? The games today, guys. If you enjoy the broadcast of the best Warcraft in the world, and arguably we have the best Warcraft in the world today, right here. Feel free to support us in our journey to bring you everything that the Warcraft world has to offer day in, day out, 880 days straight. And if you're watching this on YouTube, we're still on the mission to bring it to 100k subs so we get a trophy. I want this trophy. Hit the sub button and support us. What a statement that would be if Lin turns this, man. The entire momentum of this matchup seemed to be shifting into the Night Elf side with Kaho leading the forefront. And also Moon versus Focus. Like, Moon paved the way. So, Moon walked so Kaho can run, basically, in Taigu with the Dryad plays. But that is also, like, the Moon plays were based on a Kaho strategy from 2 weeks ago. So, it's all combined. And that Night Elf conglomerate power that they created is getting shattered right now by Lin, who also might have learned from what didn't work for Focus and Focus had a Serpent Ward attempt as well. So maybe you learned something of that too. Palindro! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels so good. Fighting Lin, Himnera! That's what I learned 17 years ago when I visited WCG Cologne and met Focus for the first time. Himnera! What the fuck, guys? There's some mental games today. Ice Orc versus Focus. And now Lin versus Kaho. This is everything we wanted from this day. And we still got life versus Chaemiko. And we still got 1-0 versus Kaho. Okay, early game, guys. Early game, early game. Calm down. Neo gets genuine physically dopamine boost when subs land. Ah, that feels good, he says. Yes. I mean, if people enjoy your work so much that they voluntarily give you money for it, even if they could consume the product without doing so,
A player's forces
that is big praise and it feels really good. And if you don't get dopamine from that, then what the hell are you even doing here?
a player's forces
Blade Master, Demon Hunter, of course. It is this. Yo, Chalaba with another 5. Let's go. I was kind of depressed and now I'm so hyped. Warcraft 3 is crazy. Let's go. Absolutely. Chalaba, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is really cool. It is a series and a day worth hype, that's for sure. I hope these players are less excited than I am. Because I couldn't play this. Way too nervous. Nice deny by Kaho, but still a loss. Where are we going? That's a very good question. Big W, chat. Big W. How disruptive can Lin be? And now, I mean, the simplest thing would be for Kaho to go back to bears, right? Or shift the timing. Maybe find a middle ground. Like, I think you can't rush bears because the orc answers to that are too good. As we've seen plenty of times. But maybe try to make Lin believe you're going heavy on Dryads again to lure him into Serpent Wars. But that's also why Lin was holding skill points for a long time. But this series has a lot, man. I mean, it's so fascinating. And this a bit of the beauty of Warcraft. We have the same heroes. We have the same units. We have the same objectives every game. And still, it's such an amazing series. This is Warcraft greatness here, this series is. They're fighting for the ogre. And the... Oh, okay, he knows, bro. Lin is seeing the Matrix, it seems. This time, I'm a bit worried. We have no levels on the blade. We have no harass against the base. A lot of attention is on the Ogre Magi. And I don't see Lin being close to getting that done. So while nothing really has happened, I think that goes in favor of Kaho. An archer down, okay, that's it. Creep check at the lab. So something that we haven't seen at all, and of course it makes sense, is Zeppelin play. Lin was playing with a lot of Zeppelins, but if there's a lot of Dryads, there's very little airspace for that Zeppelin. Maybe if Kaho goes for this again, for bears again, a Zeppelin might be a choice. So opening this up is very good. Rune Braces is a very unfortunate item that you sell immediately. It helps against spell damage, but there's very little spell damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Lin gets the Ogre now, uncontested. Creeping solo with the Shadow, uncontested. I wonder... Oh, Kaho is going fast tier 3. It's pretty much exactly what I proposed. Shift towards a bear heavier timing. The mission for Lin now is to not blindly believe that it's Dryads again. And I think he knows, given how much time he had and how much space he had. If you go heavy on Dryads, you want to be oppressive. You want to be in the enemy's face. Claws, slippers, circlet, invo pod.
The town is under siege.
Pretty good. Pretty good. It is the big question for Lin, man. Does he know? He didn't skill the second point yet, and I love this. You could accelerate your own creeping by going Serpent Wards because they do a lot of damage. But if you're unsure what the enemy is building, hold that point. Boots of Kel'Thalas for Kaho. Lin has his eyes on the red spot. Can then fall back to the turtle, go for the orange. There's a lot of XP in this sector. Peon is just simply scouting. Okay, are you coming? No, not really, but he's a bit too early. Did we send anything to the main? Do we, like... Oh my god, that is a sick timing.
Player's forces are under attack.
It gives Lin room for levels, and it is heal wave now. Lin saw the Dryad numbers, right? It's only 3. Then you know he's going bears. But the bears are ready. Did he reveal Kaho's base while taking the lab? Oh, I didn't see that.
Forces are under attack.
Kaho red spot, huh? Interesting. Blade is here. If he steals this one. There. Okay. He reveals himself. Can still do some damage. This moss-covered granite golem is dangerous. Killed Happy Zero before. That was the last reveal. And another entangle. So Lin disrupting this. Katga's pipe. Amazing. But this was quite some damage. And Lin gives up on the expo right hand side and goes for an expo bottom left hand side.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kaho knows though. He does. Oh, this is such high level, man. They know each other so well. Big mana pot, health stone. Oh my God, these items are disgusting. Low-key, these combat items can win the game. Healing and invul on the blade. Heal scroll and greater mana on the shadow. Level 4 on the shadow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo is at 50%. It's a late expo, but Lin is strong. I think going for the southern part of the map instead of the north was key so far. Level 4 unlocked. Hex lasts a little longer now. Ooh, odd Kodo behavior. Where'd that Kodo come from? We camped this. With the shop. I love the shop. I love the defensive position. Not out in the open where things can get weird, but next to your shop, next to your expo. As there are also creep routes here. The creep route planning by Lin this series, man. This next level. To go from here to here to here to here to here. Taking a snack here. Kaho seems a tiny bit lost. What's the army composition? 4 walkers, 2 Kodos, 3 grunts, 3 raiders. Towers coming too. This is what he has to hold. 7 bears is also a lot of rejuvenation. The Demon Hunter is not level 5 and he's not close to level 5. I think a Demon Hunter level 5 can do everything. 70 food, 70 food. We got towers. We got a burrow. We got 3 Kodos. This is very cool because oftentimes you fight here and the Night Elf sneaks 1 bear into the peon line and kills the kills the peons. But with burrow and watchtower, this doesn't work. The shop doesn't matter. Oh, guys, I'm so anxious. Who wants Lin to win? A quick W in the chat if you want Lin to win. Here's the fight. Let's freaking go. No crit level 2 is a bit of a liability. Let's see how fast he can take this. There's so much sustain. Bears mauling away. 120 crit. Roar used as well. The burrow might help. There's no shop here, but he has these items. Blade Master got the big mana stone consumed. Invo potion on the blade. Can he somehow get out there? We have a big Invo potion. The big Invo potion, will it save the game? D needs it. Needs it. No! He just died with the big invul. The chaos overwhelming. He couldn't get the potion out and he leaves the game. Oof. I don't even know what to say. the biggest moment, the biggest fight, the one all-deciding fight, and you lose your carry with a big invo potion. That's crazy. Here's the focus. Heal wave was on cooldown for 2 more seconds. No, it was ready. Oh no, it was on cooldown. It was on cooldown. It was on cooldown. Here's the focus. Here's the focus. Here's the focus. That's the second before he dies. 60 versus 63. Kodo's 8. He got the big healing. He got the portal. He got the invuln. Oh my god. And then he's dead. I don't know, man. What a throw. Kodos didn't eat either. Smart by Kaho, by the way, to go for the main instead of brute forcing Expo. Kodos are not moving at all. Okay. This one ate. Wisp detonates were really good. These wisp detonates are why there is very little dispel against Entangle. Kodos did eat. At least 2 out of 3. 2 out, that's 7 supply gone. That's fine. That's fine. Walker's still, it's 4 walkers and 4 bears. He could easily win this with the Blade Master. Crazy. Crazy. Well, there's 2 players that are standing 2-0 in this tournament, and that's 1-0, and that is Kaho. Those are accidentally also the grand finalists of the Taigu Cup. They will meet each other later in a show match, by the way. Sometimes winning or losing is 1 click away. Oh, sorry. Wrong score. Wow, insane, man. Insane. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we gotta move on because the next game is on the way. Life versus Chaemiko. Chaemiko is one of the 2 players that are usually not in the top 8 of such a competition like Iceorg. Iceorg got the first win today. And Chaemiko, we haven't seen 2 yesterday. So what's Chaemiko capable of doing is the question. He's going up against Life now. Life goes into this as the favorite, but Chaemiko is by no means without chances. I have a chance to piss myself if I'm not going for a restroom break. And then we get game 4. All right. After that little John Cena segment, exactly. We move on. The game is progressing already. And it is Life and Chaemiko. Can Life recover from the devastating defeat he suffered yesterday by beating Chaemiko? Chaemiko, the one human in this competition after eliminating Sok in the qualifier. Now, he's up against the Vice World Champion in Life. And Life has beaten him 6 times in a row. But who beats Chaemiko 7 times in a row is the question. We got Esports as the first map, especially the GCC match between them and the War 3 Champions match between them was incredibly close. Just as close as this Archmage is to dying. I had to take this little rest. Sorry about that. So we're a little bit late to the party. But we have an Archmage level 2. An expansion up.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under
And 1 base Night Elf. For now, at least. But it's tier 1. Oh, Chaemiko looks incredibly disruptive here, I have to say. Archmage is alive. Demon Hunter with Immolation has to face a tower in 5 seconds. Chaemiko trying his best to save a couple of workers here. Archmage, can he staff?
player's forces are under attack.
Ah, Life is here. He saw that play. But the footmen are everywhere. Chaemiko is operating everywhere. He's usually the micro human, the body block human, the surround human. Now, trying to mix in a little bit of macro and multitasking. Keeping Life busy, who only now started the tier 2. Expo has to take a long time. Archmage can run away now as he has boots on top of the staff. Trying to get some chip damage in. Fireball, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And the Demon Hunter cannot reach. And now it's the Demon Hunter staffing away. Onto the Footman. Trying to cause some trouble here as Chaemiko was reading the creep route incredibly well. This Archmage though, steals the tome. Trying to steal more. He's flirting with death here. Nice deny. But a deny is still a killed unit. The Expo is the backbone. The tech has started now. At 5 minutes 30 or something. This is really fast. Chaemiko seems like he's playing a fine game. The entire human community has their complaints typed out already, ready to hit the enter button. But if Chaemiko performs here well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Life is, of course, the favorite. A Chaemiko win would be a big upset, but he finds the Huntress Hall. Wisp not detonating. He got Wisps ready to buy some time, so there's no right click on this Huntress Hall. And it's only 13 seconds to finish. A Huntress Hall is a very sturdy building, gets a lot of HP per second, and currently Chaemiko with only 3 footmen here. Interesting, by the way. A couple of footmen at home, couple of footmen in the mix. He gets rid of a lot of Wisps, no? Life is at 12 Wisps. Okay, currently that's fine, as it is 7 Lumber Wisps. Demon Hunter, by the way. Holy shit, what a beast. Time for Footman to roam is over, and maybe time for roaming in general is over, with the Naga providing quite a bit of control. But the Archmage has a staff. We'd rather use the Naga for aggression. And the Archmage can finally heal, man. That old man was on life support for a while. Finally, they found a cure. Listen to the Cure, by the way. What a band. Especially on a Friday. Now, what's the play? Mountain King second. As so often on Echo Owls, you gotta pay attention to your lumber. There is no shredder. You cannot fix this. Is this defensive position too much? Is it just getting rid of the pressure? Chaemiko is roaming, man. I know he likes traveling. That's kind of what he does here on Echo Isles for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Close affair. 5 seconds? I don't think it's enough. Demon Hunter's here. You gotta get out. You gotta get out. You gotta get out. The Ancient of Lore reduced to half. And now, how do you heal? With the staff and a potion. Chaemiko, that little genius. Mountain King is arriving here now too. Naga shot all the arrows, almost all the arrows. Bro, this staff? I wouldn't have thunk of it. Life though, looking really good. After being demolished yesterday, he finds his footing again.
A player's forces are
And
under
is
attack.
still 1.5 minutes away from Bears. But Chaemiko, obviously, it was a very stressful early game. He decided to roam and be disruptive. And that is reflected in the levels. Like like level 4 versus level 2, essentially. It's terrible.
Player's forces
So
are
much
under
healing
attack.
necessary. There will be a big life push once the bears are out. And Chaemiko doesn't have a 70 food army as you would need to defend this. Or to attack, rather.
Player's forces
He doesn't have mass air. He doesn't have tier 3. There's a lot of elements missing here. Either attack or mass is what you want. It's a tough game. It's a tough game for Chaemiko. But is he without chances? We'll see about that. Don't want to disrupt the broadcast. I'll ask after. Handful of breakers, handful of priests, handful of sorcerers, Noah's Ark. But 2 levels advantage. Not even a level 3 Archmage, man. That is so pathetic. Life gobbled up the entire map, more or less. That's an important level. Okay, with Militia. Maybe you can do something here. It would be half a miracle as half the army is already dead and we have heal scrolls on the life side. But yeah, maybe today is a miraculous day. We are heavy on breakers to hold the front row, but we also have an invo potion, we got reju, we got a big heal potion. This is the life we expected to see yesterday already. Couple of bears falling here actually. Chaemiko is holding his ground really well, but it's even supply on a higher tech army. Maybe some bashes. You need to be insanely lucky. But then on the other side, Mountain King is also very, very hurt. We get in a new round, and Life is careful enough, uses the potion. And with that should be safe. And every new bear is a healthy bear or a healthy demon hunter. This goddamn redo is too much once the mana is gone. And I think in general, mana was an issue the entire game with not leveling up earlier. Life pretty decisively maybe shows levels are important in Warcraft 3. And this was a bit too much roaming. And not enough levels. Like, the foundation was there, but then the tempo wasn't. We were informed, by the way, that the show match between 120 and Kaho was postponed to tomorrow because it's already late in China. Life is taking a little break. And for Chaemiko, some time to recover from that one loss. But Echo Isle's a very unique map, right? No other map really plays like this. Maras, what did I tell you in the beginning of a broadcast? Okay, Maras, we go to Twitch chat school now. Maras, again, I love that you're passionate about this game and about the faction that you're representing. Chaemiko needs your support. So have some positive words. Have some positive vibes. Some encouragement. Some motivation. Spin it into a positive instead of looking at the negative. Hey, Rebuffo, what's up? So Maras, show me that you can do it. Let's go, Chaemiko. I believe in you. Radiate positivity. Exactly, Fluffy. Come on, Maras. Hit us. Hit us with some positivity. Para Misery, you're the next one. I timed you out like 2 days ago or something. Take the negativity that you spout into the chat every single day when a human is playing and turn it into something nice. Then we can be friends. Name checks out. Hell yeah. Nah. They're not obeying. It's too hard for them. Well, you two especially are crying for a month without being funny in between like Techo is. So if you continue to whine all the freaking time, I got my hammer ready. Locked and loaded. Chance number 2. It is the match of the Vice World Champion against the bartender. The bartender coming in with some nice ideas. With some nice cocktails. But so far, the Vice Champion still takes it. How do you play here on Concealed? This is a Chaemiko special. This is what he loved to do 10 years ago. And this is what he likes to do now. Mountain King, Mass Air is what my guess would be. I think since the very, very early times of seeing Concealed Hill, Chaemiko has loved to play this. Now what? What can he do? Can he get this through? The Demon Hunter will be in your face. He's trying to disrupt this. But maybe, just like Maras and Paramisery, he gets a hammer to his
I am
head.
here for the Blantz wine entertainment. I mean Warcraft smile.
Oh, I'm here to time you out soon, Mr. Bear. How's the looks maxing going? GG. Much love.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great. So when do you start to apply that on yourself? I guess we're gonna get some looks maxing against this Demon Hunter here soon. With hammer in faces. This is apparently what people do. It's a weird, weird, weird world. Mr. Neo, the game score. Oh, Gumball, you are correct. Sorry, I was too busy educating people how to be a positive force in Twitch chats. There we go. So, if I know something, life knows it too.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then, of course, he's ready here. How's the setup? This creep spot, so hard. This is why it's very atypical to go for such an expansion. There is poison, there is dispel, there's big damage, and there's a Demon Hunter right there. Demon Hunter also has the literal perfect inventory with slippers and claws and circlet. That's really freaking good. You can't allow this to be stolen, and it doesn't. Very tanky Mountain King, hammer to heads. Bash again. Doesn't want to keep him trapped here, it seems like. But this could have been way, 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 way worse. So that's a solid level advantage. A level advantage that he never, ever, ever had in game one. That's also, of course, due to the strategies that were chosen here. Still a long way to go, as Mr. Chaemiko does not have a town hall yet because he's low on lumber because he called so many militia. I would say this tech will be slightly delayed. Can I go and watch the offline finals in China? I really don't know, Dongsa. Oh, no stab, but yeah, it doesn't make sense to surround here. The archers are right there. Footy kill hurts. And again, life with the Naga play. No Tinker so far. He loved to do that as well. But I don't think there's a need, really. Naga covers everything. And if it's about disrupting Chaemiko's counter-aggression plays, Naga is just amazing. So Expo is up 30 seconds after last game the tech started. That's a bit of a bad sign. Wonder if Life is going for his tower push. Don't tell me he's stuck there. No, he can walk out. Oh, oh, oh! The Naga is stuck there, but there's no damage. Okay. Locked and loaded. Boom! To the face. Well, actually to the back of the head. That was, of course, some mining time as well. Lumber is so low. And that's not because the tech started, unfortunately. Lumber is just that low. Ay, ay, ay. You know our rule of thumb, right? An expo plus tech at 6 minutes is slightly... like, it's still acceptable, but the game has kind of developed. So 5:45 is where you want to have your tech at the latest. We're at 7:15. Did Chaemiko, like, grossly miscalculate his resources? Oh, that almost was a kill. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. If he gets a bash there, man. But okay, some time to relief. Counter expansion by Life as well. And Life is only tier 2. Tier 2 counter expansion instead of tier 3. What weighs more for the peasant, a pound of lumber or a pound of gold? Ah, the peasant doesn't matter as long as there's a good pounding. Then he doesn't care about details. Ooh, Chaemiko with the Zeppelin steal. We are going air now, right? Blacksmith, lumber mill, always a sign when both of these are coming together. I think the fact that Life chose to counter expand opens up the game for Chaemiko again. With the tech being so late. Still, there will be quite a big of an advantage for Life. He got the Demon 3, but the Mountain King is kind of taken off. What are we doing with that Zeppelin, Mr. Miko? Where is that Zeppelin? Ah, there it is. Can't get over the fact what a beast this Demon Hunter is. Rifles, no air. Okay. Well. Can he hit Life in the face with a 70 food push before he gets to a lot of bears? Life has the tendency, similar to Colorful, to bank a lot and for very long. We have a Watcher Ward here and the Ancient is coming too. Gotta be fast. Oh, Demon is coming. That could have been a mana burn almost. This is all the footies dying to the Ogre, the Dryad, and the Demon. Yeah, you want to optimize your army. Archmage comes out. Is he going Blizzard immediately? He stays at tier 2 anyway, right? So the Altar of Kings has no value right now. Worth it for the plus 12. I think the plus 12 is actually one of the worst items he could have found there, to be honest. It is Brilliance Aura first. He doesn't have a single caster, but that's gonna change in a second. But that barracks, that's important. Long rifles in 12. For a defense, long rifles are very important. 6 seconds, he's gonna hold this. A brave Mountain King, man. A very brave Mountain King, and it feels like life is wasting a bit of time. Chaemiko stays alive. There was a bit of resources, but it's fine. He's still got 850 to spend. Same for life, actually. A little bit of an arms race. Then, of course, the question will be, how does the tier 2 human compare to a tier 3 night elf? The answer is usually not too great. Three heal scrolls. Okay, that changes the equation a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting. Well, Archmage needs some levels. We're gonna face each other at 80-80. There's not gonna be a big supply lead for Chaemiko when the push hits. Upgrades are looking good. What do we think? From 1 to 100, what are the chances for Chaemiko to win this? Mountain King gets tankier and tankier. 2, 20, 50, not 0, 1, 45. Yeah, I wouldn't give him the edge either. But it's better than Echo Owls. It's better than Echo Owls.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it is Blizzard, but it's... Oh, yeah, Level 5 Mountain King, quite a dream, eh? But the Demon Hunter literally best in slot items again. Flute is kind of meh. Okay, here's the push, but life is in the way, as so often. Into the fire we go. How do you deal with the Demon Hunter? How do you deal with the bears? We have no clap. We have strong storm bolts. Fork lightning hits. Roars up. We got a Zeppelin for some extra micro. That Archmage, wherever he went. Now the Blizzard. Level 1, really not that strong. We have militia support in. Mountain King, relatively hurt, but the priests are taking care, and maybe the breakers can steal some redo. That'd be gorgeous, just like the Zeppelin micro. Mountain King with an Imbull trying to deal with the Demon Hunter now. The bears are all falling. Are they? 3 bears about to drop. Can you steal the redo? That'd be fantastic. Zeppelin saving 1 unit after the next. Micro Miko! Unless the Zeppelin is falling, and now they're all slowed. Mountain King level 5 now though. A lot of bears in production. Demon Hunter used the potion. We don't have mana here anymore. Heal scroll in a second. Archmage level 3. Blizzard is getting more powerful. Holding on to the heal scroll. Holding on to the heal scroll. He wants the damage. There we go. But everything is bent and bruised. Neck and neck. Demon Hunter. Can he get bashed? Maybe. The Mountain King is still so goddamn slow. A bash is necessary, but then there's the staff. Oh, everything's so hurt. Both rebuilding. Chaemiko not moving. This army is still... They all fell on their heads. And it looks like these units are all ripe for the pickings. TP transferred. If there's no pickups, this is going to be huge value for the region scroll. But there were a couple. Che! Fighting! This is, of course, brilliant Fountain of Health now for life. But humans got Fountain of Health at home, called Region Scroll. Mountain King Mana Pot. Demon Hunter still not 5. This was 3 heal scrolls. Did Chaemiko bank enough to get heal scrolls again? What a wild roller coaster this value graph is. What the hell? 5 bears remaining. Clap now. Ooh, interesting. Heal scrolls are available. Invo potions first and foremost. And Invis is there too. Bang a game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll. Breaker numbers, very fine. Mana on breakers. To be able to steal rejuvenation, very fine. Is it the clappening? High ground for life is... Are you trying to conquer this? Are you mad? Oh, high ground is not good news, dude. But we got clap, we got blizzard, we got invo potions. The misses though. So many. Wait, Invis? Dispel! Invul right away. Nice reaction by life, adjusting to the invisibility. There is a Mountain King with a mana pot. The rejuve can be dispelled now. Must be dispelled or stolen. Anything. Here's the clap. Demon got a little bit more healing, and that was the mana potion gone. We got zap, zappity zap. Mountain King is safe now. Demon Hunter out of the fight. He will be back in no time if there's still mana, but it's daytime, so maybe it's not. Town portal gone. Chaemiko conquers the hill. And now we run to the fountain again. Both run to the fountain. Q Iron Maiden. Run to the hills. Demon Hunter sidestep at the shop. Is that... No, it's an invuln. Clap again. Damage is done. Mana burn in. The heal scrolls are only on Chaemiko, and the bears are all about to die. If you can get a little bit of damage in. There's still such a strong Demon Hunter. Don't allow the bears at the fountain. Don't allow the bears to go to the fountain. That's so much value. One down. This easy 20 food that he could wipe, no? The army is not united anymore. The people united will never be defeated. Fork Lightning strong. Bears at the fountain strong, but you have to break this. The Naga has the staff, but the Naga is dead for Cosmodan. And Chaemiko takes map number 2. Sick, dude. This was such a late tech by Chaemiko. Everything was kind of in shambles. And especially after that Zeppelin dropped on its head, all the units were so low, all the units were so hurt. He portaled out the right time, he got the Regent Scroll, and he made so many good decisions here. Where to move, when to engage. Never in a million years would I have thought that attacking up high ground is the right thing to do. That's crazy. But Blizzard has no uphill mischance, right? Neither does Clap. And the Invis plays were beautiful. Keeping the Demon Hunter in check all the time. And all of a sudden the score is tied 1-1. So now, my dear Maras, Para Misery, where are your praising comments now? Damn, that was such a good human play. I love Chaemiko play. How does he make it work? You know? Positivity! Bring him! Chaemiko coming in as the underdog, not playing like an underdog. I still don't know how he beat Sock 3-0 in the qualifier. I don't know. No idea what happened there. Bro. Yo, Inspired, appreciate you, man. That's the perfect comment. That's what I thought too. We go back to Archmagecraft. That didn't necessarily work too well on Echo Isles, but live countered it really nicely. It was a lot of roaming on Echo Isles. I wonder if we can do something different. But yeah, you either have to have an economy and with that supply advantage or a tech advantage. And if everything is even, you can still get an item advantage. And that was 3 heal scrolls. Those were really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still, I want to note, by the way, not a single positive comment from the top human whiners in the chat. They somehow only appear after losses, but then don't celebrate the wins. Maybe their hands are busy doing other stuff. Chaemiko, Expo, right hand side. Evasion as an item, not that great for an Archmage. Mr. Inspired, I don't count you as the #1 biggest balance whiner. No, 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 no. You're a very reasonable, funny person. That I can joke with. Other people, though. Ay, ay, ay. You do sometimes. Fuck you. We got no expo, guys. We got a 1-base play. I like how Chaemiko is shifting tempos. From a regular expansion with a lot of roaming to a Mountain King mega... Like, the expo wasn't late, the tech was late. To a 1-base play. Very curious. I think that's really good. Never allow life for the series to be too formulaic, because that's where life thrives. If things are the same every single game, life will own you at some point. But if you keep him on his toes, let's say he's not a ballerina. That would be funny to watch, though. Not as funny as Coloss, but, you know, you get the idea. Archmage with a super fast level 3. Really like the creep route. Onto the creep jack, getting an archer. And this Hunter's Hall? I always want to believe that you can kill the Hunter's Hall. But hey, maybe go for the archers. Creep down, slow down the creeping. But so far, it's the Footman suffering without defend against the Demon Hunter, who's burning through quite some mana. What the fuck? He got the Hunter's Hall. That is huge. No Hunter's Hall, no lore, no dryads, and no bears. This is... What is it? 50 seconds delay? And Chaemiko is on a timing push. So timings are more important than ever. Oh no! Wow. Life runs into the base, trying to burn all the workers to a crisp. There's no arcane tower. He wouldn't have had any defense except militia. But Chaemiko moves the peasant to the right-hand side, builds a farm, way is blocked. Demon can't do anything. Poggers! No way! Got the Naga! Oh my god, dude! Archmage and Shadow Meld, reveal! There's no TP though! The way! The Rettungsgasse! The Rettungsgasse is there! Run, old man! Run! He's playing this so risky!
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? He just put out 2 Omega Pog plays in such quick succession. Are you kidding me? This guy is literally insane, dude. The Rettungsgasse is very important, man. Moon didn't have a Rettungsgasse earlier and he lost because of it. You have to have a Rettungsgasse.
Town is under siege.
When is the push hitting? 14 food lead. We got 2 rounds of production out on the Sanctums before the lores finish. GG! Chaemiko owns life so hard, dude!
A player's force.
That's crazy! Guys, I'm shocked. I'm shocked! How goated this human play was, dude. And life is not... The Vice World Champion is 1-5 in this tournament. Kofi, thank you for the 45. That was some of the most brilliant human Warcraft I've seen all year. Chaemiko, dude. This is why he's the micro goat. What is the Rettungsgasse? When there's a crash on the Autobahn, the cars in the way standing behind the crash have to move away from for the ambulance cars. That's the Rettungsgasse. Exactly. So basically, when an ambulance has to go to the crash site, the other cars move out of the way so the ambulance can go through. It's a corridor for emergency vehicle access. Exactly, dude.
Die Rettungsgasse, zweispurigen Autobahnen und Schnellstraßen. Sobald der Verkehr in Stocken gerät und sich ein Stau abzeichnet, fahren Sie auf der linken Spur so weit wie möglich nach links.
Exactly.
Auf der rechten Spur so weit wie möglich nach rechts.
Yep.
Nutzen Sie dabei auch den Pannenstreifen.
Exactly. Use the Pannenstreifen, everybody. That is very important for building a Rettungsgasse. So now you know what it is. Chaemiko ruining all Sharky's pre-made text messages about how shit human and broken elf is. Ah, Sharky is banned for today. But what about Maras and what about Para Misery? Again, I want to say the human whiners have not dropped a single message in the chat since Chaemiko started owning. Neo's peak German, doesn't have a driver's license but explains the Rettungsgasse. It's like in Warcraft, dude. I can't do it like in practice, but I know the theory. I love you guys in the chat for praising Chaemiko for his plays, but can Chaemiko push it over the finish line? He's 0-6 on this patch versus life. He got better and better and better and better and slowly is crawling towards the top of the scene again. Is this finally a statement win? Rettungsgasse was my first word, bro. You learn it in kindergarten, exactly. Showing the ÖAMTC, who's the Austrian now. Sorry if they have better CEO than the German explanation. Also, the accent is way too good. We have a Mountain King once again, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
My first German word was Rinderkennzeichnungsfleisch-Etikettierüberwachungsaufgabe Übertragungsgesetz. Yeah, that's a pretty common one too. Did we just cancel the Ancient of War? No, it's the second one. It's the Warden. Okay. Okay, Warden play, huh? Warden play.
Player's forces are under attack.
Can you beat Chaemiko with the Warden? When Chaemiko was literally roommates with Lawliot, who kinda invented, coded and designed the Warden. Stonebolt to the face. No skill selected yet, but that might just be Blink. That is terrible news for life. He will get level 2 in a bit. No, he's not creeping right now. He's stuck on Blink. This is so much mana converted into just surviving instead of a single point of damage that every life fan should start praying right now. Sick defense. Mountain King in. Only level 1, but 1 kill is level 2. The Ancient is under attack, needs repair. Oh, is that a surround? There's a 4-pointer. There is a little bit of an invite here, though, to Fan of Knives, as everything was clumped up. Archer lives. Solid deny. Warden is not taking off, man. And I think if you keep the Warden low and get the Expo up at the same time, that's a win. Compare Geschlechtsverkehr with other languages like Spanish, Italian. Yeah, also make sure to have a Rettungsgasse at Geschlechtsverkehr also. So the Mountain King levels are slightly worrying. But economy is looking good. Tech will be insanely fast. No, lumber is a bit lowish. And not facing a warden just yet is great, but I mean a warden level 3. But now Tier 2 on the way, Huntress Hall on the way, Tree of Life on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
You wanted to blink in, huh? As we say in German, Chaemiko is not of yesterday. He didn't grow up behind the moon. That's level 2, no detonate. I miss a little bit of like a spring in the step
Forces are under attack.
by life. That was noticeable yesterday, and Chaemiko is punishing that quite a bit. What was that sound? It just stopped. Warcraft, bro. Play the entire thing. But yeah, tech is fast, 90 seconds. Warden creeping in the meantime. Shredder up as well. So are we getting mass air this time?
A player's forces are under attack.
If we...
The town is under siege.
like, are the human players worried about the Mountain King levels? Or is that still fine? Because your time to shine will come later. Guess it's fine, right? Zeppelin might be necessary now. It's 7:20. Zeppelin in. Oh, that was to the second. Perfect, bro. Yep, saved it all. Crazy timings, man. To be here
Are under attack.
the second the Zeppelin becomes available because he knows that the Warden is gonna attack it then. Amazing. Expo still has to entangle. Chaemiko has some time. And we go air. Okay. Against the Warden,
Player's forces
you like to go air because the ultimate of the Warden takes the corpses that are on the ground and turns them into invincible little spirits. Not the spirits you enjoy on a weekend party, if we're still in that age demographic somehow. But little annoying spirits that do damage to you. Well, actually, it's not that different then.
A player's forces are under attack.
30 seconds. My item. Thank you. Well, Warden was suffering from success a little bit, huh? And now production starts. So, air units don't leave what I want to say. Air units don't leave corpses, and so they're good against the Warden. Aren't tanks better versus Warden? Tanks take a long time, and I think Night Elves got really, really, really good against tanks.
The town is under siege.
Huge Shredder snipe. That's almost 400 gold, and the lumber economy. Life literally has not a single lumber wisp right now. And the shop is gone too. I mean, there is an orb already, but Warden always requires thingies, clarity potions as well. So without the shop, No clarity. And you all know that post-fight clarity. Dude, is life just dead here? I mean, it's a warden and she's level 5, but have we seen a single economy harass? These plays remind me of Infi and TH at their peak. Love the positivity, Barry. We split against the Warden, so a possible Blink fan of knives doesn't hit the entire army. Even in 4 different groups. Remember when the Orc player said you can't split your air units? Unreal. Alchemist second now. You counter area of effect damage with area of effect healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Apple is saving everything. That's literally his job, man. That's his job. And drop the base. Now, we are getting workshops. Maybe YouTube chat was onto something with the tanks. This is something that SOC reintroduced recently. Like, not all tanks, not everything tanks. But you know, 1 or 2. Here and there. Was about to say a little tank. Oh my god, he's doing it again. He is doing this again. Second shredder gone. If he keeps the Dragonhawks mostly safe now, I think this is a wonderful situation. Should be mortars in his app, so you can switch. Yep, I agree with that as well. That is the classic SOC play, with that Zeppelin especially. But SOC also introduced, like, after you got a couple of mortars and frag shards and got that cover that Dryads don't dominate the battlefield, then you know a tank wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I was about to say a little tank never hurt anybody, but I guess that's quite the opposite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Frag shards, blood mage. Little bit of creeping. So you got Dragonhawks against the Dryads. You can build Griffins against the Bears. You have also frag shards against the Dryads. And against buildings. But okay, Warden games begin. And as great as the defenses were so far... the blink didn't work! The blink didn't work! Lamau! Did he cancel the blink? The invul was on cooldown. Oh my god, what the fuck? Twitch, clip this. Did he move too quickly? Out of range. If it's out of range, does it start the animation?
A player's forces are under attack.
Drop too low on mana? Oh, please clip this. This will be interesting. You're out of range? You're D-range, dude. And again, there was no Rettungsgasse. Rettungswurmloch, bro. Can't argue with the fact that Warden levels are good, Panda levels are good. Warden, I mean, there was a lot of resources just cooked away. Griffin's coming, Mortar's coming, Alchemist got the levels, Blood Mage controls the mana. Warden got an invuln. 2 heal scrolls on life and the scroll of the beast. That's really, really, really scary. There was a better blink.
A player's forces are
These
under
mortars will do a lot of damage. Chaemiko needs heal scrolls. Like a lot. That's too simple. That's too much space. But he wanted the Warden to blink away, so he has the time for the turtle. Nice. Kverzler, thank you.
Arbeit, Arbeit.
Arbeit, Arbeit. Oh, let's see. 80-80 fight. 2, 3 griffins, 4 mortars. Love this human army. Warden is not level 6. Oh, the 3rd heal scroll also. Oh. 3 heal scrolls are quite bad, I have to say. Rip bear, bro. I've seen many fights today. And many setups, 2 fights. And just because one player has the better army and the better setup doesn't mean he wins the fight. I've seen this with Lin today. I've seen this with 120 today. If the engagement to the fight isn't up to snuff, you're gonna get wrecked. Finally got a heal scroll. Oh, Ice Orc Focus. Yes. Oh my god, that game 5. That was that like. Holy shit, dude. What a game.
a player's
This
forces
day
are under attack.
has been blessed by nothing but amazing games. Well, and then there was also Lin vs. Kaho game 5, but... What happened with animal war training? Oh, again, how do humans forget animal war training all the time? This like the Night Elf Nature's Blessing. No, not Nature's Blessing. Here, thingy, Moonwell. Super Wells. The thing. With the mana for the wells. Wellspring, yes. Exactly. So, let's see how good this fight goes. The Drunken Haze Breath of Fire is fantastic. The fan on top of that as well. The Dono is at the worst possible moment. What's that? Oh my god! See? That's exactly what I mean, dude. That's exactly what I mean. But of course, in classic Night Elf fashion, you can just buy her back. Chaemiko is 20 foot ahead. Chaemiko owned this fight so omega hard, and there was 3 heal scrolls, and that's a reveal, and that's a Stormbolt, and if there's a bash, he's dead.
Player's forces are under attack.
GG! He did it! He did it! He did it! Chaemiko, after 6 losses in a row, can finally overcome the Night Elf. What a game. What a series, man. 3 in a freaking row. So clean. The fight was mental. And live fans gotta worry, man. Yesterday, he wasn't able to fully unleash his potential versus focus. And now today, Chaemiko, man. Chaemiko did it. Chaemiko did it. That's a crazy day too, everybody. So many people were doubting Ice Orc and doubting Chaemiko. That they can't get important wins in this tournament. It's basically 6 players, not 8 players. Boom, Ice Orc with the win over Focus. Boom, Miko with the win over Life. And holy shit, in what fashion he demolished Life. The plays on Autumn Leaves, man. That was one of the most one-sided human versus Night Elf games I've seen, and that game was over at the very beginning of Tier 2. Ridiculous. Ridiculous performances today, man. What a... There was just a party. There was a Warcraft party today. Really, really good. The Orc Mirror was everything. That game 5 was mental. If you want more Warcraft and missed the early stages of the day, just rewind, get a sub, rewind, watch that game. 1-0 versus Moon, really good 1.5 games by Moon. Then unfortunately 1-0 took over and Moon wasn't able to step it up a notch anymore. Continues to struggle in that matchup. Lin versus Kaho was all over the place. Everything between Omega good plays by Lin and Omega good plays by Kaho, and a huge blunder at the end. And then the Chaemiko show. That was nothing but a Chaemiko show. Let's watch the Warden death together. Where's the clip? Who has the clip? Jay never researched animal war training. Yeah, that reminds me of the moment in the cast where I said, what's happening with all the humans forgetting about animal war training? That reminds me of that. It's kind of funny though, we're fighting for heal scrolls like for 10 minutes straight. Who gets the heal scrolls? Where's the heal scroll? It could just go animal war trade, have the same effect more or less. Anyway! Who clipped the Warden death? Come on, gimme, 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 gimme. What the hell happened there with the blink? There we go. Kirkado, thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. The tip. So, Warden in the base has a bit of mana. Blink level 2. Rather cheap. Blood Mage here. Mountain King here. Stonebolt to the face. Bash on top. I don't get it. Is there a weird engine tick thing? So the blink is coming now, and then there's a, but the animation is already there. He ran out of mana mid-cast. So the mana is not consumed when the animation starts, but when the blink is executed? If it's not enough mana, there shouldn't be an animation. That's what I thought too. That is so weird. But if you fake a blink, it doesn't show the landing animation, does it? Because we have the landing animation. This happens for other spells as well, right? Like if you get mana burned before the animation's actual cast point. Cast point. I think cast point is the magic word here. Roystan, nice. So the animation starts, but then there's an actual cast point where the spell is executed. It's close together, but of course, top level gaming, right, is like about milliseconds. And then at some point, the suck was too strong. Yeah, I think the order has been given, but the order, like in there, when the order is given, the mana is there. But when the order shall be executed, when the cast point is reached, the mana wasn't there, and then it got cancelled. Bro, that's terrible, man. That's so terrible. And then he doesn't have mana, of course. He could have blinked a second earlier. Ah, Dondo. If we start this... I mean, we saw Lin's Invo potion for 20 seconds in the inventory that he didn't use. Let's not... I mean, at least Live tried. That made him like 3 times better than Lin today. So that was just the second biggest donation that we've seen today. But Chaemiko also forced this. Dude. We had such a killer day Sunday. And now we have such a killer day again today. It's an amazing time to watch Warcraft. Yeah, if someone like knows for sure engine-wise how this works with blink and mana suck, etc., let me know, let me know, let me know. Is the elo standing in a frenzy? Bro, the elo standing is looking at the results. It's like it's probably breaking this Sunday. What a day, dude. What a day. I want to point out again, by the way, that the human whiners who were the third message today saying the humans can't win anything, human is trash, yada yada, have not been seen since the humans started winning. Both of them. Just say. An observation, guys. There's only 2 of them. No, there's 2 that I remember the name of for now. Oh, not updated yet. Wikipedia people busy. Maras and Paramisery. No, Teko's fun. Techo is fun. Techo is a fun whiner. You know, there's fun whiners, and then there are people who actually take this way too seriously. What was the order of games in Lin Kao? Kao, Lin. Okay. Kao, Lin, Kaho. And then it's live, Miko. Because you threatened us? I didn't threaten you. I gave a very exact description of your behavior. You got shown the mirror. Oh yeah, Red Grinder. There was unfortunately no Pit Lord, but maybe we have some replays. Maybe it's in the replays. So yeah, Ninja, like I know, like I can understand, but I want to know, like on an engine level, what happens exactly. And if someone has like the technical ability to explain that, that'd be dope. So here's the standings, everybody. 2 play days out of, I think, 8 or so. It has to be 7, right? Should be 7 or 8. I don't know. 7, 8, 6. Who cares? We got 1, 2, 0, and wait. Does it need? Ah, there's a refresh. Okay, this is now the standings after 2 series, everybody. We got 1, 2, 0, Kaho, Lin, and Chaemiko up top. The top 4 qualifying for the semifinals in Hangzhou. Offline. Moon, Ice Orc, Focus, Life behind it. Focus and Life at the bottom 2 positions, man. I know it's early in the round robin. Everything can change. But damn, dude. These guys, those are the finalists of the War 3 Champions Finals. Life was the finalist of like 4 big tournaments in a row that he always lost, but he was still in the grand final. That is crazy. And look at that. We got an undead, a night elf, an orc, and a human in the top 4 positions. It's perfectly balanced, as everything should be, and always is. Humans are undefeated in the tournament. Human domination. The question is now, who can beat the humans? The undeads also undefeated. Cough, stop. Oh, that was fun, man. That was fun. That tells you about level of EU competition, which is still above NA competition, which is barely above computer insane. That's crazy. Yeah, Iceorc is a freaking killer, man. And I still think he should have won game 1 against 1202. Like, Iceorc was already amazing. Like, not just the result against Focus, but also the way he played most of the maps. Plus the way he played the first map against 120. That's just very, very, very good. So, Sharky sent me a replay yesterday. There is no show match because it got too late in China. That's supposed to be played tomorrow. But Sharky sent me a replay yesterday, and I promised him to cast this today, as we had quite some fun actually yesterday watching viewer replays. So this is like the after show, encore, extra, relaxed kind of thing. Your caster is very eloquent and good with words. So for that, for some reason, I have to go to the native Warcraft launcher. Eee. Tomorrow? Oh, who's playing tomorrow? We should probably show that before we move on with community games. Tomorrow we're back 1 p.m. again. Or slightly before. Tomorrow. Ooh, Lin versus Ice Orc. Bro, if Ice Orc beats Lin tomorrow, he has beaten Soin, Focus, and Lin within 3 days. That's unheard of. Kaho Chaemiko. So again, Kaho can reap the rewards. Like, it's like life has been thrown in front of a bus, so Kaho can learn how to cross the street. Life focus is kind of like a losers match. Dude, whoever loses here is 0-3. Holy. And focus was... So double focus tomorrow. Focus has to play back to back then. Yeah. Ooh. Bro, important day for... Focus could go 0-4 tomorrow. But yeah, life has to step it up, man. Life has to step it up big time. There is time to. And there's a lot of game tape. Man, exciting. Exciting to follow this tournament. Already from day 2 on. And players seem excited as well. They're bringing bangers. Oh, it's Sharky vs. Troff. That's a good player, no? Yeah, I think if you give focus time, he's gonna step it up. He'll learn from this for sure. Damn, Troff is almost 2200. So for all the human people out there, we gotta have a human mirror. Sharky said this is funny. So we'll see. Community replays. Well, let's see if Sharky is right. This time I shall make sure to give Sharky the right color. You take replays from banned people. Time out it. So since Sharky sent me the replay, I'm kind of 95% sure who wins this game. But we'll see. Up against Troff. 2200. I don't know what Sharky is actually right now. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe this is a funny one. Sharky plays a lot of games. If he says this is remarkable, let's go. We have also an Ape Man game for after, if we still have some time. But since it's the last 2 days of Galactic War, we also have to play a little bit of Zero Space. They had a patch tonight that introduced pirates to the Galactic War. But yeah, in case you're not familiar with Sharky, young German talent, climbing up the ranks. Banned today for balance whining in the early stages. What the heck is this? That's a rifle build. He's also around 2200. Nice. I swear... Okay, Dondo says Sharky is around 2k1. I swear Sharky is exactly 2150. And Bear's vision of things is like the glass is half full. And Dondo, the regular negative Nancy. Pally rifle in mirror. Okay, Trough might have hit his head recently. That's interesting. Okay, I'm here for it. Show me the way. He's 2113. 2113! Banger song by Queen and Cambria. So, with that, Sharky should have quite the lead here, just strategy-wise. In general, if you see your opponent is playing Pally Rifle and Mirror, go for defend upgrade and win. Don't lose your workers to creeps, research defend and win. But yeah, level lead already. Pally Rifle always played with Blood Mage, right? To take the mana from your opponent and give it to yourself. Archmage, therefore, with the Brilliance Aura, an endless stream of mana for Trough. Multitask looking fine. Lumber is looking fine. Tech is looking fine. I don't think there's too much to fear. Creep root looking fine. An entire level lead. No tech yet. And yeah. Lumber is looking a bit low after the tech. Of course, that will fix itself and then... So, like, for now, damage is solid. But once there's defend, rifles don't do any damage anymore.
Our forces are under attack.
Ay, guys, we're gonna have 2 games in a row where a human wins.
Ready for action.
Unheard of.
Our forces are under attack.
So we go defend. He probably... Yeah, I don't think he scouted, but... He can still go defend now. It's not the slowest upgrade in the game. Or he prioritizes fast tech over defend. That is also okay. Some sweet saves here, I have to say. Trough is teching as well, 50%. Blood Mage will be coming. Now we got defend. Unfortunately, the footmen are, most of them, very hurt. But then nothing that a region scroll can't fix. And if the Pally isn't level 3 up until like the mid-ish game, that's a bit of a problem. So keep him under pressure when you have your level 3 yourself, because that's kind of all you need. Everything above that is a good bonus. Rifle down, despite Holy Light ready, I guess. Oh my god. Is that a second rifle down with just Archmage? No, that save is good.
Job's done.
Blood Mage coming. On Sharky side. Is it gonna be the legendary double suck? I am always afraid that the game crashes when two Blood Mages suck each other. Yeah, we have a sweet 69 matchup here in a bit. And we go tier 3 with casters. No expo though. Maybe that's a bit too fragile. Nothing wrong with that. It's two very handsome men. Why not? Archmage second. He ruins my fantasies. Pala rifle with Archmage.
Job's done.
Truff is a bit of a wild son of a gun, isn't he? Everything is here. Is he? Okay, Regent Scroll coming in. Okay, I gotta say, I've never been exposed to a strategy like this. Blizzard against the Knights, huh? And Footman. So, if the piercing damage can't... No! The fucking flows of magic that are always whimsical. I hate that voice line.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, no double suckage. We have to go to other video sources to see that. Oh my god. Is there a way to delete a voice line from the game? Does anybody know? There must be. That Blizzard is working out quite nicely, I have to say. Awa. That was a lot. That was 2k damage. Not too bad. Oh no. Oh, and he's stuck. Unfortunate turn of events. It's kind of funny. Well, we're gonna get a strong paladin. The question is still, how exactly do you deal with the incoming knights?
I come to claim this land. Our forces are under attack.
What's wrong with the flows of magic? It pisses me off, dude! It's so whiny.
I await your command. Our forces are under attack.
Creep check time. No TP. Oh, that feels bad. Has to leave the spot without the loot. Leave the spot without the loot. And man, gotta respect Trough. Playing very off meta. Oh, Turtle Trap. Also cool. It's some nice plays for 2100. So he got that eventually. We counter Blizzard with Flame Strike to attack the casters, I guess. So the priests have to move, and if they move, they can't heal. Heal scroll against it. Always wonder if you're up against Blizzard, isn't Alchemist better than Paladin? But it doesn't. Is armor important? I don't know. I'm just a big Alchemist sucker. I want to get an Alchemist in wherever. So we got Blizzard, and Flame Strike. Yeah, now we're talking. If it's only breakers, that will be a problem. But it's very, very, very late breakers. And of course, breakers should get wrecked by knights. So, yeah, I don't know. We got heal scroll. We got a scroll of the beast as well. Shaki kiting at 50. But he got the higher tech army, so that's kind of like 10 food maybe. Actually remarkable how much damage in comparison the rifles are doing, but it's the entire army hitting one knight and he's like down to 1/3. Okay.
I await your commands.
I have to say, pretty solid macro from Sharky. I've seen him so many times. 40 food, 1000 gold, not building any farms. I mean, he needs more farms now, also. But this has been way worse. And I like his shift towards the mass AoE. Trop doesn't matter, like he doesn't care. He got a heals. Oh, sick heal scroll timing. Very sweet to see. Okay. Into the breach. This is the push, huh? This is how Troff wants to finish the game. Only level 1 Blizzard on Troff's side, and the damage by Sharky is really freaking good. Man, how fun Human Mirror can be. Ooh, the Flame Strike grills the proletarians. Ha! Man, the establishment once again sacrificing the working men. Nasty Archmage. So, there's a lot of damage done, like 12k on this Archmage already. I wonder if it counts friendly fire, Lamau. And you don't really see that reflected in the armies, do you? Like, the army of Troff isn't shrinking. When I see Troff, by the way, I'm thinking of this syrup that you put in water. They have like a lot of different flavors. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think the name is Troff. It's different. Oh. Treetop. Yes. Exactly. Why do I think of... kind of. Good staffs. What a tug of war, man. Yeah, treetop is exactly what I thought about. Nothing dies, right? But soon, maybe, because Sharky doesn't have access to heal scrolls, because it's like he can't get there. Also, doesn't have access to a region scroll because his shop died. And supply blocked. Hey, he's broke anyway. Wait, 14,000 damage. That Blizzard retrain was really, really, really good. I would love to see mortars, man. Mortars fractures, but how to get there? Sharky through Hiram are pushing Troff back.
Job's done.
What's it? Why? What's this tower for? Is that tower supposed to be a farm? No, that's supposed to be a farm. Well, tug of war continues. Oh, of course, it's Troff's tower. Yeah. Okay. So he's trying to kite to the left? Or just because? Maybe it's just because.
I await your command. Job's done.
So at what point do the knights take over? Slow is kinda gnarly on them, isn't it? Why are we watching games from a known Warcraft 3 felon? Bro, what a funny match this is. Oh, one breaker forgotten. But that is luring all the knights away. They have one mission and one mission only. So much holy light though. Supply is even, tier 3 versus tier 2. And we can go for the shop now to get heal scrolls. Which is quite essential as we have so much AoE. So this could be like a Dutch derby. Naar links, dum 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 dum. Naar rechts, dum 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 dum. That's how crabs walk as well, right? Level 4 for Sharky, let's go! More blizzard, more power!
Job's done.
Snowbolicus in Warcraft 3. It is. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Naar rechts. Dum 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 dum. That's so funny. Dude, so much hail and nobody got a coat. Except the Blood Mage. Blood Mage got a nice little coat here. Slowly, but steady, Sharky is taking over. Is there a chance for these knights all to die? Oh, the flame strike was gorgeous. And to the right. No, I appreciate that there's this little animation here. That the dust is getting thrown up. Even in water, guys. It's really powerful. This attention to detail in Warcraft 3. Beauty.
I come to cleanse this land.
Did Sharky rebuild the shop? Oh, I don't think he did. But okay, he got a heal scroll. He should be fine. There's gonna be some mad value. If you might need a second one, but it's on cooldown for a minute. There's 3 knights about to fall. Troff got some chances now, I guess. But I am curious if he has the damage output still. The casters constantly have to move. That's what Flame Strike is really, really good for. And there was no chance. There was a GG, as there was no damage against this. The goddamn Flame Strike. Sharky, that was a well-played human mirror. If only you could tell us your thought process in the Twitch chat right now. That'd be so cool. But he got a timeout. Poor day. Well done, Sharky. Also, Trov, that was a fun human mirror. Again, goes to show how much fun we can have in mirror. When people are being creative. Nice approach to play Pally Rifle with a nice little sidestep that I haven't seen before. Justice for Sharky. Because he won. Na gut. Shit, what's his account again? Sharky Warcraft 3. Yes, underscore. Na gut. There was a nice replay that he provided. He comes back, says buff human, and is banned for a day again. It is what it is. You chose violence, you get the hammer. I tried to teach you a lesson, and you clearly showed me that the lesson wasn't learned. So, there it is. When is 1-0 vs Kaho? Tomorrow. Because postponed to tomorrow. Oh, man. Sharky, 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 Sharky. I thought you're growing up after you self-owned yourself yesterday. No. No. Hashtag free Sharky. Not again. He has to send me another banger replay. Ah, Mr. Barrett, nice to see you. I have to say, congratulations on your new haircut, dude. That looks badass. That looks badass on you. I mean, you had some inspiration. I can recommend a cap as well. But I know it's a little bit of a leap of faith, but it suits you really well. No kappa. Holy shit, dude, there is a storm outside. It's not even funny, man. Do I have all windows closed? Ah, let's just gamble on yes. Yes, I like these community replays. Send them to me in case you want your games casted. Mr. Ape Man was sending me one, and we had lots of fun with Mr. Ape Man yesterday. And Mr. Ape Man sent me, thankfully, another ape. No, he didn't send me an ape. Another replay. And that will be then the end of the Warcraft part of the section. It is Soul Ape Man versus Cloud. We've seen Cloud in War 3 Champions Finals before. Cloud is a very, very, very good Night Elf player. I think in the US with like Chinese heritage or something. But I'm not too sure about that. So let's not assume. Replay into folder, noise. I took inspiration from my favorite player, Kevin. Yeah, that's we're all looking up to Kevin. We're all looking up to Kevin. Don't tell me Soul was Cloud. The thing with Soul is he understands the entertainment value. So when Sharky sends me a replay, I am 99.9999999% sure that Sharky wins. Because he wants to aura farm, is what the kids say. When Soul sent me a replay, he could get owned Omega hard as long as it's funny. So who knows? Who knows? So Cloud here goes by the name of Patuma. I have no idea what this means. PA2MA. Who knows? But it's on Shallow Grave. And we love Shallow Grave. All of us. No exception. So it's another human mirror. But here we know Mr. Ape-Man is not one to play classic standard strategies, right? So
Ready to work.
let's see. Let's see how Soul plays human against human. I also thought Cloud would be Night Elfie. But apparently not the case. Mr. Ape-Man in the blue, Mr. Cloud in the other color. Before we have a color war again. Congrats on hosting the US LAN too. Oh, is it finally happening? Will then the results of the LAN be overturned by the authorities as well, like you had it in the World Cup, or is that just performance-based? You never know these days. You never know. Is it teal? I think it's teal. But hey, I don't want to argue with chat about colors anymore. Some say it's blue, some say it's green. Who knows? So we got Archmage here, and we got how funny! We cast a Sharky game, and it's Archmage versus Pally Rifle, and then we see a Soul Ape-Man game. Also playing Pally Rifle and Human Mirror. What the hell is going on? Yo, Teko, you criticized my organ as only Ukraine national team member with my organ losing 2 units. Why are you losing 2 units? Be better. Also, did you see Mr. Chaemiko playing the best goddamn Warcraft with human you've seen all year? What a legend, man.
Forces are under attack.
Need orc buff? You need a buff to the head.
Job done.
Ape Mania, let's go. You didn't? That's the thing with you humans, man. So I obviously gave it away that Chaemiko won.
Under attack.
There's beauty in the way Chaemiko executes Warcraft. There's art to this. And you goddamn human whiners, you're never here when the humans are good. And never celebrate when the humans are good. Teko, you have to watch more Back to Warcraft. It's the only way.
Job done.
So, Mr. Ape-Man with Pally Rifle. Will it then be the real Pally Rifle with Blood Mage? Or do we put a spin on things? We all know Mr. Ape-Man is a big fan of the Pit Lord. My baby also wants time, but it's watch together. Oh, 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 oh. Illusion block. Nice. So we Pella rifle push this expo here. And if we break this, that's a bit problematic for Cloud. One worker down. Oh, this rifle can't be saved. I don't know if he has enough damage, but he does.
Upgrade complete.
She's not allowed to watch Night Elf vs. Human Horror Show. Teko, what are you doing in the education when you don't teach your child how to do a genocide versus Night Elves early on? Oh, that was no cancel. Oh, that was super expensive. Holy shit. Yo, Cloud is big time boned.
Build more bombs.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, it was down. It wouldn't have given any, like, a lot of resources,
Under attack.
but at least a few. It wouldn't have mattered much. A good point, Mr. Moonstruck. But yeah, that's not a good start. And he's getting rid of some footmen. Do we have defend? We do have defend. So Cloud getting defend as early as possible versus Pally Rifle seems very smart.
Job's done.
The Pally Rifle player has attack advantage. Now that's something. So I'm very uneducated in the whole Pally Rifle shebang. I don't know how to play Human Mirror with Pally Rifle.
Our forces are under attack.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Body block. Oh, the Pally with another heal. That's a rifleman was barely moving. And people say Night Elf players can't micro. That was a very sexy body block.
Job's done.
So Cloud, how do you make up for that loss of the expo? Like in general, again, Pally Rifle should just get destroyed by defend footmen. But hey, we'll see. Will you cast anything from the Swedish land? So that collides big time. That's like the worst day for the tournament would have been tomorrow. Because tomorrow we got 1 p.m. Super B Cup. That's #1 priority. And in the evening hours, we have the Germany versus Brazil game in the Nations League, which is starting again. So I don't know, but I really, really, really want to see every single Thorzane game there is. What does defend do? I always forget. Mr. Dwelvin. Defend is incredibly good on footmen if you're up against piercing damage because it reduces piercing damage by a lot. And not only that, it also reflects piercing damage, which means the source of piercing damage gets hit in the head. It's like in school with us. And why do you hit yourself? Why do you hit yourself? You remember, I'm sure. And if it reflects, not only does it throw the damage back, but it also nullifies the damage. So first it reduces damage, then it nullifies damage, and then it does damage to the source of the damage. And then people say human is too weak. It's crazy. Thank fuck I muted Sharky for this one. So we got a Tinker, which I think is really cool.
Our forces are under attack.
Lots of healing on that Tinker too. So, Mr. 8-Man in creeping mode with the Blonde Devil and the Pally. Tier 3 has been reached. Are we going Knights then? No, we go Air. Knights and Air. You can afford Knights and Air, heavy melee and heavy air on one base? And they say human is weak.
Our forces are under attack. Job done.
And a third hero on top as well. Yeah, what's the price of the world? Double Tome of Retraining, bro. When you ever see that? So we're going Rockets and Blizzard, huh? He's an avid reader. He's a little bookworm. How will Mr. 8-Man deal with that? Is the question. So currently, we go tier 3 here too. Or maybe he has that book in reserve just for the lulz. Tier 3 as well, huh? So if Cloud goes Dragonhawks, that should be really good, right?
I await your command.
Blizzardio! Unfortunately, the retrain wasn't done yet. Otherwise, he could have blizzarded the stunned peasants. That is really... That's a nasty harass. Damn! I like the... Oh my god, it is freaking peasant genocide. Yeah, I don't think he can afford Knights and Griffins at the same time anymore on one base. Owa, 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 owa. I love rockets so much, man. Ratatatatatatatata, that's how they go. Okay. Cloud goes workshop. That probably means gyros? Because gyros should dominate the air battle in general. Unless there's a panda. But since we're on 3 heroes already, there won't be a panda. There's also no tinker. Still, Cloud has pretty much no army. And Mr. 8-Man marching forward. Big ape steps towards victory already? We'll see. Dude, Pally rifle mirror games are really fun. Not too much that can be attacked here anymore by these rockets, but we got a rifle mirror now. That is so funny, and Mr. 8-Man is not moving out of the rockets at the blizzard. Ouch! Cloud is playing this like a champ. Blizzard! So, where does the hammer end up on? He really wants to get rid of the Tinker, I feel. A very annoying hero to play against with rockets as well. You always get these mini stuns. And what is... He's just a spammer. I think they should do like an alternate reality for Game of Thrones as well. Not the Song of Fire and Ice, but the Song of Rockets and Ice. We see here there's a lot of potential. It's a lot of fun. And it can't be worse than the last season. So just go for it, man. Maybe that's why the release of the books are delayed. Because he's changing the story. Changing the plot.
Our forces are under attack.
They never had dragons, but ICBM missiles. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the Mountain King is definitely the bear, Dwelvin. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. So, Mr. 8-Man still has the bigger army, but it's like 4 knights, 2 griffins. Thing with AoE is, when there's a lot of units with low HP, AoE is insane. If there's a lot of units with... Oh, Mr. 8-Man with a nice little Rohirrim run by, wiping a lot of peasants. If there's a lot of units with high HP, it's not that easy to kill stuff. What a slaughter, man. What a slaughter. I love how they hit each other in the face non-stop. And it's only 7 workers, man. That was revenge for what the Tinker did. The war crimes that the Tinker did. And of course, Mr. 8-Man is trapped in the cage as well. Ask the AI which male Warcraft 3 hero is most likely to wear leggings with his juicy on the rear. So about leggings, right? Is it like ski underwear but lighter? Is that like the light version of ski underwear? I never wore leggings. Any leggings experts in the chat? Because for winter that sounds kind of appealing.
Our forces are under attack. I await your command.
It's the Pit Lord, by the way. Obviously. Pit Lord yoga pants, dude. That's where it's at. That's the future. We got... What? A lava spawn fire lord? Okay. No incinerate first then? Or silence? What the hell, dude? This was... I didn't even... He was trapped. This was like focus against Iceorg. What the hell? This was... Everything would have died. Blood Mage, Peli, Mountain King, no TP, all trapped in the... First, Mr. 8-Man gets trapped in his own base. And then he's getting trapped in the little forest. I've never seen anyone get stuck there. Look, who's getting stuck here, dude? No one ever. Why tap out? This would have been the future, man. What we see right now would have been Mr. 8-Man's future. He likes to watch. Bye-bye. Hey, he waved at him. That is nice. At least hey, he has some manners. Oh, man. I thought this game goes on for like 20 more minutes. That was a fun game, Mr. 8-Man. Okay. 8-Man game's good. Sharky game's good. Peli Rifle Mirror game's good. So that was a lot of good. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. And that was 7 hours of Warcraft. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. With that, I am closing the Warcraft section of the day. As it was 7 hours, and it was a lot. And if you like Warcraft 3 and if you like competitive Warcraft 3, feel free to support us at backtowarcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take them so we can continue our journey through competitive Warcraft and continue to bring these games to you day in, day out throughout the day. And we'll switch to 1 or 2 games of Zero Space as we have our Galactic War contest. We also have a Zero Space key left. Sub to the dub. Yeah. With Warcraft 3, we're back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Super B Cup is super awesome. Lin Isor, Kaho, Chaemiko, Live Focus, and Focus Moon is on the menu tomorrow. One of my favorite clips ever. Oh, that's a lot of clips that you did. What is this? Oh. I have it on slow-mo. Sub to the dub. Ay. Cringe. Oh, I did the finger gesture on the wrong side. Sub to the dub. Double cringe. Jesus, that's so cringe. That is still cringe. Holy shit. Anyway. Very cringe. Very cringe. Ay. Sometimes you gotta be a little cringe. It doesn't matter. Whatever, man. Whatever. Nothing is more cringe than the word cringe. Bro. First of all, people who bro too much are very cringe. And did you check out looks maxing? Anything with maxing at the end is way more cringe than cringe, IMO. Definitely. Yo, Leon, thank you for the raid, mate. We are just ended the Warcraft section of the day and go into Zero Space now. But if you want more Warcraft 3, we're back tomorrow with at 1 p.m. with B Cup. Did you see Chaemiko play? Leon. Leon. Are you here? Brother. Chaemiko Pog. Finally. Yes. Did you stream the games? And did like casting over it? Because I want a really good human player see a reaction to this insane performance. Like I was pogging out of my goddamn mind, dude. I watched his POV. Oh, that's gonna be my evening entertainment then. Nice. Leon, I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Dude, on Autumn Leaves, when he trapped the Naga while saving his economy by building a farm, I lost my absolute shit. All shit was lost. First game worried me. Yeah, that wasn't too easy. Jens hates life because of Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad Bears, or like personal stuff. That's probably where the human haters went. They went to your channel. You will see in my chat. Okay. Yeah, I ranted a little bit about 2 human fans that are always here to bring misery. Like, you know, the whiny kind of people. And I told them, I wanted to educate them to be a more positive force, to cheer for their favorite human players instead of like, you know, be whiny and all. And then they disappeared, so they probably went to your place. Maras and Paramisery was the guys I called out. But then with you, they're also at the wrong place because you're also a positive force usually. Hopefully these whiny bitches have nowhere to go at some point. Yeah, that was gorgeous, man. That was gorgeous. They had so much amazing Warcraft today. Really good. Now, we're not conquering the galaxy. We're getting trampled on in zero space. At least in the galaxy. We win our games, but the numbers game is just for the others. Yeah, we do like an hour of zero space, I guess. A couple of war missions. Do you think zero space has a good chance in competition? I have not played or watched Melee Zero Space at all. The only thing I did was co-op because we're in a competition with you, Thermal and Winter. So I don't know, but I will watch. There's a tournament like in 2 weeks or so. And I'll take a look if it's any good. For me, I just assume, like for just me personally as a Warcraft lover, right? I think it's gonna be way too fast and way too macro. But I really like playing the co-op. It could need some more missions and expand on the existing systems. But I enjoy the co-op. Lyric played it the other day, which is pretty big for the game. Reminder, Baron, that Asmongold played Stormgate. And we all know how that went. I saw today's games and think other games are too fast. Right? Sometimes you gotta appreciate things being relatively slow. But for co-op, when 1,000 million things explode, that's pretty fun. I didn't do anything, Baron. I didn't do anything. I don't think that is public information. I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter anymore, does it? Alright. Going into zero space, ladies and gentlemen. I want to attack Stronghold Vega to flip 300k points. We're 130 away. That is very much doable. There's a mutator on as well. Mutators give extra points. I don't think I've played against a mutator with this faction. This is the funnest faction. With the biggest boom and the best hero. There's like a commander hero, however you want to call it. So if there's any zero spacers here, let's attack Stronghold Vega together and take over the points. Pew, 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 pew. Let's see, maybe we find someone. We definitely will find someone. Maybe we find someone we know. I will also give away a key. That's going to be the last key that we got. Game up, hot flame. Okay, there is 4 or 3 different difficulties here. And then on top of that, you get mutators. In this case, when units die, other units around them get stronger, which makes this very difficult now. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Can we go back on the rant on human? Ah! Fausto! I didn't rant on human. I ranted on a selected group of human fans. But I don't know if it's like really fans or like, you know, some people, they just dwell in the misery. That's what they do. It was on Twitter. Yeah, it was on Twitter until I was told to take it off of Twitter. Oh, those were the days, man.
These thieves looted Valkaru technology and have stolen a teleportation device called the Chrono Conduit. You will help me get it back.
Dear people of Zero Space, I really want an option
And are charging the device in order
to disable this mission thingy.
disabling the power generators.
I played so many games.
Through space
I heard this so many times.
we will send a car.
Really? They're jumping down here, the fuckers. That's disgusting. What the fuck? Okay, our heroes and our troops gotta deal with that now. Dude, they're just rushing his base. What the F, man? Oh no, it's not the mutator where things grow. It's the mutators where new little units spawn. Oh, that's kind of tough, isn't it?
Steel swarm ready.
Well, well, well.
They will suffer.
Let's see. Yo, Mr. Oni, how's it going? My flamethrower, bitch! Hey! We need some tech buildings, and we... There we go. And we need... H. Need some tech buildings, and we need some economy.
Flesh and metal breaks.
Dude, he's doing some nasty damage with the flames. I like that guy.
What is your will?
Okay. Second base established. Second resource established.
Each step for the Empire.
For the Legion.
Can we go to that base? Yes, we can.
March for
Yes, we can. And here we go. Dude, I love possession so freaking much. Especially against this kind of unit. So good. What a cool unit, man. Okay, Expo, let's go.
For the Legion.
As the next attack is coming in, we need more.
Your command.
Yeah, yeah.
What is your will? No mercy. Weak in the name.
Oh, okay. I'm bigger now. Bigger, better. Not on So far, my only production is stealing enemy units.
Ready to die. Choose me.
That's so cool.
For the Emperor.
Ooh, that's a lot of them.
Me. Ready to die. Ready to
And
fight
of course we
die
go
my
for
hand.
our spaceships again that can create some lightning.
Your command.
H.
In the name of the idols.
Let no one live.
Hail the Emperor.
Yeah, I think I still got this mindset of
I serve.
trying to save units like you do in Warcraft.
What is your will?
But in this game, I think that is nonsense.
Choose me.
You just build more. Shit, did my flamethrower dude die? I didn't pay attention. Not much at least. Or is it growing somewhere? No, I think it died. Yes, that's unfortunate.
They will suffer as victor.
Oh, can I take it over again? No. Upgrades for the hero, very important. Ah!
For the Legion. Hail the Emperor.
Holy pilgrimage.
Did we go full economy? No.
Ready to die.
Okay, push, 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 push. Is there another flame dude somewhere? How is possession? Oh, damn! No! I misclicked. That's mine.
Choose me. Ready to
Where are my troopers?
They will suffer.
How much time do we have? 2 minutes? Okay. Here they come. Let's go. Oh shit, this was too late. No souls? Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, that was the worst timing possible.
Until it activates. The first generator is destroyed, and their hold on the chrono conduit wavers. Their escape is slow, but both generators must fall if we are to breach the shields. See, those
Come on, big boy. How much time do we have? Oh, they destroyed this already. Hey, we're getting attacked. My allies saw this a lot faster than I did. Oops.
For the Emperor.
You got this, boys. I trust. I trust. Oh, that was a lousy use of the Emperor. We got... Oh, shit! Whoa, what the fuck? Ah! Oh man. The next objective up top. We got time, right? We do.
They will suffer.
Do we have to restore? No.
Sacrifice me!
Yeah, man.
Live to serve.
I sacrifice you. Zip, 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 zip. much happening. You get some new units, but so do I, bitch. Hola, 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 hola. Okay, we go Emperor then. Still not too many kills. Sucks. Oh, yahoo! And cleave, boys! Swing! Ow, 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 ow. We fine, we got 3 minutes. Whack! Ah, we're getting attacked again. Shit. Fuck. I also don't know how to get there to the top. Fucking shit, I think. It's not great. We gotta go for the main objective now. That's what we're doing.
Energy coursing to the chrono conduit. I estimate 2 minutes until it activates.
Yeah, we gotta be fine.
They will suffer.
The faithful are under attack.
For the Emperor. Ready to die. They will suffer.
Come take him over. Where are you? So far behind. What? Did I lose a dreadnought? What the fuck? Yeah, get him lightning! All the lightning! We should maybe focus on this one.
1 minute. Draw from your wellspring of rage.
Ooh,
And the shield.
that's a lot of shit here.
How to seize the chrono conduit before that happens.
Keep killed. Keep Emperor. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Let it rain chaos. Ready to die. They will
Go to the mission objective, boys. Yeah, this is where I want to see you. Hack him away! That's a bit too optimistic.
will suffer. For the Emperor. Burn them to the ground.
Death fuels.
Choose me.
Energy looks good now. Okay. So quite a big wave. Ooh, zap, 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 yo! Okay! Everything is electrocuted! What the fuck? I love this build so much. It's so fun.
Ready to die.
Every time I lose one of my little units, I get lots of lightning damage. And it's so awesome. Take him, take him, take him. You can't reach! He's a big boy. Zap, 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 zap. That's mine now. Thank you. Why? Okay. This build is so imba. I can get more. This. No? No? Can I not build that? There we go.
Establishing prime roots.
Emperor. Give me an emperor. 66 souls. 50 more. Yoo-hoo! He's so big. He's so powerful.
2 minutes.
Hit him good! Hit him hard! Ah, my hero, my hero, my hero, my hero!
Finish them. Ready to die.
Okay. I think we're good.
They will.
We got this.
Let it rain chaos.
A dreadnought has joined our battle.
Yeah, man.
A dreadnought has joined our
I
battle.
knew I'd like
Okay,
to come
now
in.
only
The
escort.
enemies around the base are dead, and we have secured the chrono conduit and unit. Attack waves. The fools will not relent their heresy. Show them Valkaru retribution.
Retribution!
They will suffer.
Okay, they got a lot of units. How much more can we get?
Ready to die. Choose me.
250. It doesn't show if I get additional supply, does it? I don't think so.
They will suffer. Choose me. Ready to die. For the Emperor. Ready to die. They will suffer.
I would say we own this.
Choose me.
Incoming attack wave.
Yeah. Do attack wave, Numa. Little Rambo thinks this is a mosh pit. You're not invited, bro.
The enemy will block our advance as extraction draws near. Burn them all.
Yeah, we're not gonna burn them all. We're gonna electrocute them all. Zap! It's like this Dota Grand Final moment. Zap! I did a lot of escort missions during my college days. They were a lot more expensive. I don't think so, man. You strike me as a $5 person. Nothing wrong with that. But you know. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe you're a special interest kind of guy. We win. Jeez.
Service to the Valkaru today.
Ally saved us a bunch of times. Okay, full score. Well done. Flawless execution. Right, I'm getting... This is too... It's almost too simple. I want to play... Maybe without the big boys. I really dig the damage stats. Yeah, they're nice. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I didn't check it. But the ships must do like an absurd amount. Wait, they took this one? Fuck you, you're not taking Starless Sky again. Where shall we attack, Mr. Wilson? Take anything in the south. Make 100% sure this stays ours. This cannot fall at all cost. So, I did Vega. There is a bunch of big planets here you can attack. How does he have the top score for both? So the biggest chunk... Oh my god, everything has been taken over. They take over the entire galaxy, these fuckers. The biggest chunk is possibly here. Or Vega. If you like challenge, go Vega. Otherwise, like here. Somewhere here in the south. Whatever you see could be flipped. Make it your mission. Flip it. They're everywhere, dude. They are everywhere. It's disgusting. Okay, let's try and play a mission without the super tank and without the super aircraft. Because at some point, you just electrocute everything. And that's the game. It's fun. But it's not a challenge. There we go, Pensei. Yeah, there was a patch tonight, and apparently planets can be inhibited by pirates now, attacked by pirates now as well. Haven't seen that yet, unfortunately. Okay, Frozen Watch. This is where the airships would be absolutely perfect. But let's see if we can do it without. We are then very limited, though.
Hail to the champions. You have been
That is
chosen
us.
to administer the commandment of wrath. You will erase all opposition from this theater of battle. Teach them a liturgy of failure they will not forget.
Aye.
The anointed will uphold the trust.
The trust is ours. Fellow chosen,
the?
our Grell opposition emerges from their underground pits under the cover of night. A commandment of Wrath cannon has been deployed to collapse their tunnel egress points. Its firing sequence requires 24 hours to reload. Stand fast and protect the cannon as it cycles. Stand defiant or die as martyrs. The trust is yours.
Sometimes they kind of forget to do something in the early game. That's a bit odd.
Night falling. Grell forces are approaching
I would
via
kinda
their
like to have
underground
this.
tunnels. Illuminate them on their error.
In 10 seconds I can take over.
I am the blazing torch of the
Sacrifice me! Ready to die.
2, 1. You're mine!
Choose me.
No! Is he blocked? Oh, he pulled the moon! Fuck!
For the Emperor.
for the Empire.
Choose me. Ready to die. Sacrifice me. They will suffer. Flesh and metal breaks.
The idols once never
Their bodies
Okay,
smell.
with towers we're fine. Not come.
Daybreak is at hand.
Not
Grell
come.
tunnel entrance has been located, marked for elimination.
Aye,
The
sir.
commandment of Wrath is ready to fire. Beginning aiming sequence. Firing.
This foreign move.
Grell tunnel destroyed. May their passing be swift and painless. Keep the
There are
cannon
some
safe
cool
while
mercenaries
it
you can take over in the
reloads.
beginning. Do we have one
Success.
near?
The trust is
Oh,
well
this one is
placed.
nice.
We have 3
Gimme.
more targets to ensure the destruction of
you.
the opposition. Protect the cannon. Scanners have detected a secondary target. Investigation advised.
Aye, sir.
They will suffer.
Expo and go.
For the Emperor.
Production is idle.
Ready to die.
Okay, we got the upgrade thing here.
Steel Swarm. They will suffer. For the Emperor.
This is the hex. Dude, this dude is freaking imba, it seems. I like that
For
dude.
the Emperor.
Destiny.
Tear them.
Then get another! Ah. Okay, they have good anti-air. Good anti-ground. Whee! Man, if only I had a possession, but I blew it. Blew it all, man. This is too much. Thank you.
By my hand. Ready to die.
Dude, these monsters are crazy. That's what you get for not playing the OP stuff. Need to OP my hero. Oh, they got wheels. Give me the wheel. Aww. Each time we got 1 minute. I don't know if that is too powerful.
For the Emperor.
Uh,
To die. They will suffer. For the Emperor. Choose me.
night is coming.
Damn, we got a lot of resources still. Okay, down. Okay, are we ready? We're getting attacked by a lot now, it seems, in a sec. So, get our shit together. We need like 10.
They will suffer. For the Emperor.
Enemies spawn where? They're coming from here, I think.
Sacrifice me. They will suffer.
Steel Sworn, ready for battle.
How are we so low on resources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ready to die.
Okay.
On the field. For the Emperor. They will suffer. Ready to die. For the Emperor.
Nah. Get rid of your AoE. I don't want to see your AoE. The AoE shall be mine. Damage! Why is there no damage? Didn't do too much. Okay, we're pushing out.
Second entrance has been located, marked for elimination. Commandment of Wrath is ready to fire.
Night over.
Do
Nice.
not relent. The Ordained has
Go!
been appraised.
Go,
for your
go,
good
go!
work. Stand fast for 2 more days.
I was a bit too hurt. Yo, Toby! Thank you for the 3 years! That is quite an accomplishment, my dude. Thank you!
Ready to die.
Terror Tower upgrade, let's go!
For the Emperor.
Awa! Awa! Awa!
They will suffer. Ready to die. Enlightened.
I like the lightning dudes a lot.
For the Emperor.
We gotta pimp them. Minus armor. Yes, we love minus armor. Okay, we only play infantry this mission. Our production is way too slow.
For the Emperor.
Taking over units. Awa!
Ready for battle.
Oh, air supremacy when we don't have air. Sad. Oh, those are the big boys. When do we have a takeover? 3 seconds. Okay, I want one of you. You're mine! Tower must be gone. Oh, 80 seconds. 30 seconds. Can I get up there? With Emperor, maybe?
It will soon be nightfall.
Yeah, I know. Did I put them? I don't think I placed them. Fuck! Why did I not place my Emperor? Grow. I might lose everything. Yeah, second one. Pew, yoinked him out of everything. Okay.
Death equals life.
Huh? No! I don't get it. There it is. Woo, that saves my ass big time here. I had to look up how that. Oh! Speaking of saving asses. We still have the Stormcrawlers.
They will suffer.
Oh shit. Go for all the upgrades. No, you gotta be here, boys. Did we save everything?
We
Yes.
walk the razor's edge to victory. Do not falter. One more day.
This was a lot of our wrecks, right?
Commandment of Wrath firing. Opposition forces are massed for their final assault. Teach them the meaning of defeat.
Holy pilgrimage. Enlighten me. Yes.
Okay, all upgrades queued. That's kinda cute. Pure mass new emperor. Go. Wing. No, he got this, right? Nice. Okay, then we have to go for every single building now.
They will suffer.
Ah, leech, little robot, leech.
Yes. Enlighten me.
What? No. Why is he not killing every single building?
Yes, I will finish them.
We need every single building. Oh, we got the storms ready. But maybe not with the army yet. Okay, we got it now. Noise.
Sacrifice me!
Everything is done. Then we only need to clean up the bottom left and then we're good.
Steel Swarm, here to serve.
Sacrifice me!
Ready to fight and die.
There's not much of a, not much to spend if
Steel Swarm.
you don't go for the big units. Come on, zip him! Zip him!
Ready to die.
They will suffer.
Oh yeah, we're zipping. Oh, we've left this. Dude, what's the cooldown on this? It's like nothing. All we need is this. Cute. That's everything, right? I guess. Okay. I guess our ally is having fun.
Ready to die.
Not a big emperor, unfortunately. We messed this up. Why are these guys so big? Is anything empowering them? No! Lost connection, no! Oh, we're almost done! Is my internet still okay? Yes. Okay. I don't want to quit. I'm so close. What a graphical mess. Yeah, this mission in nighttime is pretty convoluted. And it's a lot of lasers. But actually, when you have that pause screen, makes things a lot better, actually. Colors seem more distinct with this pause screen. Continue without them. Sorry, bro. Assist or whatever. Yes, sir, will do. Holy hell, how am I supposed to even get there? Ah, okay, this way.
A final entrance. We have upheld the trust we have been given. Reflect upon this blessed day and grow wiser.
Holy order
Dunzos.
fulfilled.
So holy. Such an order. Alright everybody, this is Zero Space Co-op. Got a patch yesterday, so a couple of things are changing. We took over the planet once again. So this shall be ours. We got part of the galaxy back that the blues took from us. Filthy winter. If you're playing Zero Space Co-op as well, we are the Reds. Join us, the Obsidian Order. Currently reinforcing starless skies, so the blues can't take that away from us as well. Most important though, don't let the palace go to the blues. Whatever you do, do anything against the blues. The greens are somewhat our friends. We're in this ship together, but the blues gotta suffer. So, 8-hour stream, everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Knopf. They have the Swedish LAN going on. I hope Knopf is streaming, right? Let's see. Is he?
Plates by Vanilla here, actually.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna rate you over to Knopf. We have giveaways to do. Fuck, true. Afterwards, I'm gonna give you to Knopf. If you want a Zero Space key, then this is your chance now. Thank you for the reminder, Azrael. By now, you probably know what to do. Our team is the Obsidian Order. Everything you need to do is hashtag Obsidian Order. And it's open now. Azrael, you might be the only participant today. There it is. No, he's not. Filing is also in. This is the last key, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quick. Yes, this is the last key that I got. So, whoever gets it, join the Obsidian Order. Two more days to gather points for us for the first season. What was the... Is there a patch log? Yeah. Pirates, balance changes, and bug fixes. New in Galactic War, pirates. Pirates will take over a small percentage of each alliance's planets. You must defeat the pirates coming from the Zero Space wormholes to be able to earn influence for your planet again. Pirate missions will be themed and may have mutators. Upon defeating a pirate, you'll gain a burst of influence for the planet you defended. That is really cool, man. That is really cool. Didn't find them yet, but will do later. Alright, there's a couple of people who want to have the key for like 2 weeks. Azrael. MK also. Last key up for grabs. Azrael, you would deserve it almost, man. Give me Neo, I can grind for you. It's... I can't decide, man. I can't decide. But alright. Seems like everybody who's in is in. 1 out of 8 chances here, guys. Good luck to everybody. Who's it gonna be? Last key. Larkst. Larkst. The key is coming to your Twitch inbox. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Maybe you guys are lucky somewhere else. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the dedicated people. Game is of course available on Steam. It's early access right now. Sad face. I'm sorry, Azra. I'm sorry. But that is it then. I'm rating you 2 Knopf. And enjoy, Larks. Good luck, good luck, good luck to everyone else. We see each other tomorrow for more Warcraft 3 esports and a bit of Zero Space in the evening. And Germany versus Brazil, the Nations League. So take care, everybody. See you at Knopf's stream. And see you tomorrow.
lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road.